Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to do some more Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era and continue the campaign. We're probably closer to the end than to the beginning now, at least of what there is of the campaign in the early access. There's just one mission to do next. We've done 5 so far. And well, nothing to choose here, just this one mission. So let's get started. This time we'll get 3 heroes. So that's nice. I think after the campaign we'll do some custom games, because they play quite differently compared to the campaign. Okay. In all honesty, Gunnar, I'm impressed. By what? This might be the best place for a stronghold in all of Jodam. A perfect choke point and a crossroads in one. That knight has some strategic acumen. Indeed, this place is ancient, we feel it. Portals here lead in all directions. Paradoxes, dead ends, mazes. A forest without paths or purpose. Doria's handiwork. This was his testing ground. I wish I'd figured out how to use it myself, but only demons seem to make sense of its secrets. Lafleur mentioned portals. Where do they lead? Knowing Doriath? Anywhere, if you search hard enough. Even to the heart of Alvar. So if you're unlucky, the puny Templar will march an army of insects straight into your city sooner rather than later. This will not do. We need to capture her quickly. My offer still stands. Kill her, raise her as a minion. Problem solved. You know my answer already. Let's move. How to speedrun the 10 days until early access release? Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one. I can't help too much with that. Oh, okay, so here we get 3 different cities. Yeah, 3 different heroes, each one with their own city of their faction. Okay. Interesting. And I assume this is our objective. Enemy hero. Yeah, with a lot of stuff. Alright. Let's level up Lord Gartheran. So he starts with necromancy here. After winning a battle, transforms 10% of the strongest enemy stock into friendly undead of the same tier. This requires necromantic energy, which stores up to 1000, and refills each week or when the hero has no stock of that tier in their army. Okay, I see. It refills 1000 each week or when the hero has no stock of that tier in their army. Alright, we also have expert luck, expert defense, and advanced resistance. And let's see, what does he have here? Harbinger of Doom. Enemy creatures always have their minimum possible luck, and he will always land an unlucky strike when attacking. And they will always land unlucky strike when attacking. That seems really strong. All enemies will always have their minimum possible morale. Okay. And we already have 2 required skills for this. Okay. So, friendly creatures have a 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows primal magic. Okay. The hero gains plus 25% gold and resources from piles on the global map. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows economy. Enemy luck is reduced by 1 in battle. Yeah, let's reduce enemy luck then. I have a feeling we'll need it for the final engagements here, or really for any engagements possibly. Next. When friendly creatures land a lucky strike, the enemy does not counterattack. Okay. Spells can also land a lucky strike, dealing 200% damage The chance increases by 5% for every point of luck. Whenever a friendly creature lands a lucky strike, all friendly creatures gain +1 luck until the end of the next round. Yeah, I do like that last one. But lucky hit is also pretty nice. Not reliable, but negating counterattack is definitely good, especially in big fights. So I think I'll go for lucky hit. Yeah, let's go lucky hit. And for defense, friendly creatures take minus 20% damage from ranged and the long reach attacks. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus point when they take damage. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows recruitment. Friendly creatures gain +2 defense for each point of luck. Well, we just happen to have expert luck, so I suppose this last option makes the most sense. It's a nice synergy. Enemy creatures deal -1 damage. Friendly creatures take -10% magic damage. Doubled if we know diplomacy. -15% attack to enemy creatures. Now, I don't know how this is rounded. Whether it's rounded at all. So, I think I'll just take shields and shells. This can be nice against the really big stacks of low-tier units. So, let's go with that. And for the last one, enemy spells cost 20% more mana. If the hero knows a magic skull skill, the cost of enemy spells from that skull increases by additional 20%. We do not at the moment. Enemy loses 1 focus charge at the beginning of each battle round. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for 2 fewer rounds, no less than 1. Let's go Hindrance Oro. Okay. So that's Lord Galthran. I assume we can get higher level than 12 now, but who knows? I guess we'll find out pretty quickly here. Oh, there's a weird bug again. Yeah, sometimes the cursor just like gets stuck. Usually like saving and reloading fixes it. Sometimes opening the city a bunch of time fixes it. Now it's even more messed up. Alright, let's quick save and quick load. It's a slightly annoying glitch I ran into a bunch of times. Yeah, see, now it's fixed. Okay, I'll have to decide which city to focus on the most. Especially for a higher tier unit. Speaking of which, is anything banned? Okay, none of the actual creature spawners are banned anymore. So we can get all the way to tier 7. So in this case, black dragons and ashen dragons. In this case, phoenixes. And for undead, vampires. Which are pretty good. Each attack restores 40% of damage dealt as HP to this creature, and this can revive fallen units. And our undead hero can get more units just by winning fights through necromancy. Maybe we'll focus on the undead one. Well, first, let's maximize our income, shall we? Let's check whether we can pick up some resources right away. Yep. Right there. Right there. Okay, now we have 15 each. So we can upgrade all 3. Let's start from that. We'll need the money. I wonder how big the enemy armies are going to be here. Because some of the missions we've done were actually pretty hard. The difficulty of the campaign is, I think, all over the place. Some of the missions were like really easy, and some were, well, not so much. So I think they should do like a balance pass. Alright, anyway. Let's get started then. Oh yeah, a remote foothold can be used to transfer units and artifacts to another remote foothold. Do we have a foothold near every city? Or do we not? Well, maybe we do. Skeletons, sure. Resources, gold. Experience down here. Okay, I only see one remote foothold so far, but I assume there are more nearby. Gems, mercury crystals. Well, different city needs different resource. We'll need all three eventually. The grove needs crystals. The undead need mercury, I think. Okay, let's take mercury. Grab all this. Alright. And yo. So our highest level hero is Gunnar, level 12. He's the strongest one right now. But I do want to level up the other two, obviously. Okay, I need to grab a few more units before we engage here. Here we can get some troglodytes. Alright. I need to find the other footholds. I assume they exist because otherwise this one wouldn't have been here to begin with. Okay, first... yeah, grab this experience. Looking for some dwellings. Okay, let's go grab a few more units so that I can actually engage. That's quite a lot of skeletons. Alright, grab all this. And let's see. Yeah, we can grab an undead transformer. No real need just yet, but it will come in handy later on. Let's see. How about we grab a bank in each city? That probably makes sense. Alright, let's grab the bank just to maximize our income as soon as possible. We'll need a ton of gold. And now, what's the easiest target around here? Yeah, probably these guys. And we'll need wood. These are ranged, but that's probably fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to focus on one city more than the others, because I will not be able to afford to build up all three simultaneously. And like get all the units from all three simultaneously. So I'll probably focus on the undead more. We'll see. Hey Macklin, thanks for the 9-month resub. Appreciate it. Yeah, see? Need to find some gold on the map. Alright. Yeah, so let's kill these skeletons, I guess. No, these are all archers. What spells do we have on this guy? Target enemy creature will die after taking any damage if its stack size is lower than or equal to 20% of its original number. Okay. Restore 110 HP to target friendly creature. This can revive. The enemy deals less damage with basic attacks. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. We can get them to shoot first. Okay. Off you go then. That's just about close enough. Very nice. So this is what, 17 mana? There you go. Okay. Looking good. Done. We got our sawmill. Okay, these are marksmen, the second one on the right there. What's this? Oh yeah, ore mine. Obviously we need that. So let's just do this right away. No, we currently don't have anything ranged. But that's fine. What's the damage here? Yeah, 1 to 3. Okay, we'll use Blessing. Let them come a bit closer. Wait, what's their initiative? 5. Okay, 4, 6. Okay, my skeleton has higher. And that's my biggest stack. The ghost has lower. Okay. Well. Let's go here. We'll use Blessing. Oh yeah, right. That will not affect the undead. But we can use a natural calm. There. Oh, this will actually potentially kill the whole stack there. Okay. Well, that was easier than I expected. Don't really need to do anything here. There you go. Alright. Okay, we got the wood, we got the ore. Secured. I assume there's gonna be more around here. Yep, right here. But I'll need more units than this. Yep. Right, I will be taking gold from every single chest for quite a while. Because we'll need a shit ton of gold, alright? We certainly will. Okay, this is not guarded. More stuff. I'll take that, thanks. Okay, 8 wood, I'll take that. What can we build? 6,000 gold. Well, I do want a bank in every city ASAP, probably. You know, just to maximize that daily gold income. Let's just do that. Yep. Now, the treasury is a bit more expensive. 5,000 gold, but also 5 of each of the resource here. Gems, mercury, and crystals. So I don't think we'll be rushing the treasury just yet. As good as it is. Because I'd rather build dwellings first. And we'll also want a marketplace in every city. I think this one still needs it. Okay, the other two have one. Alright. The fact we start with 3 different cities makes me think we'll have a lot of enemies here, or at least the enemy armies will be really big. Okay, gold, obviously. A prismatic nest. Yeah, that would be nice. This gives gems, crystals, and mercury. Like all 3, not ore. Right, some more units. Grab the gold. And let's go back towards our city to grab a few more units. Now that we have a bit more money. Plus some knowledge, yeah. Can't quite beat this right now. Nightshade Shrine. There are some pretty nice Nightshade spells. So I would like to clear this ASAP. This is also guarded. We can kill this. Okay, let's kill these guys. Alright. These are all melee. Yup. Okay, just let them come. Yup. They have what? 6 initiative? 6, 5, 6. Right, my undead pet also has 6. Okay. The ghost has 4. There. Now we can do this. Okay, our skeleton can reach the warrior down here. Let's debuff one of them. This guy in the back. Okay. We get 2 turns in a row here because of initiative. There you go. Okay, that's fine. There you go. Like, I guess I can cast the Rewind Life. It's not really that big of a deal, but sure, why not? 4 skeletons. Hey, you never know. Maybe 4 skeletons will make a difference at some point. So, 10,000. We got a few more days of building here in the first week. Well, obviously, I wanted to build as many dwellings as possible. Let's check the undead city first. I definitely wanted a bone exchange. For the grave robbers. That's a little expensive, but we want that for sure. And in the other two, the Shroomwood Shack is under 3,000. And here, yeah, we need some ore, that's fine. Labyrinth required, no, it doesn't require the Mage Guild. Okay, 10 ore for this one. Yeah, just grab the shack then. For the herbomancers. Yep. And in the last city... Oh yeah, we can grab the resource depot, 1 gem daily. That's only 2,000. Worth it. Yeah, this is the early access build that's coming out later this month. Okay, let's keep going. Definitely can't beat these guys. Not right now. Gold and possibly artifacts. Okay, this looks totally doable. We can do that. But we will start in the middle. Right, so that's the archer. That's also the archer. And I just started outside of the range with my skeleton, sadly. Alright, kill this. Let's debuff the archer. Okay. Goal. This creature enhances itself at the beginning of each round, increasing his attributes and gaining 2 minimum and maximum damage. Okay. We can kill that with the skeletons. What's his range? So like this. Heroic. Alright. And I saw... Oh yeah, we don't have enough mana. That's fine. Okay, we might get an artifact out of this, but it's not guaranteed. $4,000 gold. Okay. I was hoping for a bit more than that, but alright, it's fine. Let's grab some units. Just all of this. Thanks. I could upgrade my archers. The upgraded variant ignores range penalties, but we only have like 12 at the moment, so that might not be worth it. Mage Guild. Right, we'll need Mage Guild for the Blooming Pond. So let's grab that. Alright. Oh, this wasn't here earlier in other missions. Yeah, haste. You guys remember that mission we were doing yesterday? With the riddle? And we were looking for haste? And it was not there? Yeah, normally it's right here. That would have made the riddle much easier. Yeah, this spell was literally not available in that mission. But now it is. Anyway, yeah. Target friendly creature gains +2 speed. Duration 1 + 1 round for every 4 heroes spell power. Alright. But yeah, that's kind of funny. Some archers here. Well, I guess I can kill that. They're kind of blocking the way. Or we can grab the ore mine first. Probably a better idea. Right, stables. Let's go grab some more units. Before we proceed any further. Oh, I assume the tavern is still gonna be blocked. Yep. Unsurprisingly. Not really a big surprise there. Okay, I could rush fortifications too. For that plus 50% city dwellings bonus. We could grab the resource depot here. Yeah, let's do that. And then... Okay, that's gonna be it. Alright. Did I visit this? Oh, I didn't. Nice. Let's grab all this. Here you go. We can grab the Mage Guild, I guess. But I might need the gold for other stuff, so maybe not. Alright. Here. Mine. We want that. These were archers in here. Yup. Okay, let's go defense. And we can blast them. Yeah, ice bolt. Nice. Wait. Right, this guy. Oh wait, these are actually not archers. Well, okay, this one is. Yeah, this is the warrior variant. Right. It's actually a pretty decent tier 1 warrior unit because they have parry. So when this is attacked, it counterattacks first. That can actually be pretty good. For a tier 1 unit anyway. Especially if you have a huge stack of them. Alright, lightning bolt. Oh, there you go. Got it, and we can just do this. To make it a bit faster. Alright. This looks beatable easily. Maybe not these guys. Yeah, maybe not. Up to 99. A bit too many for me right now. Random small reward once per game. Yep. Still gold. That is pretty small indeed, but better than nothing. Valuable resource of our choice. What is our choice? Probably crystals. Although, hold up. I need to check the costs. Yeah, the undead city needs mercury the most. Yeah, check this. 15 mercury. Timeless Mansion 2, 10 mercury. So if I focus on the undead city a bit more, I guess we need mercury. There you go. Random small reward, yeah. Well, here's a portal, but it's guarded. So can't really go through there just yet. That's a pretty big stack too. I wonder how long it will be before some enemies come running at us. Probably not super long if I had to guess. Okay, these are ranged. I mean, I can obviously kill them, but might be better to just let them run, actually. We don't exactly have a ton of units here. Best preserve them. What's this? Okay, we can recruit some units from there. Guarded by... Yeah, okay, that's a pretty big stack right there. It looks like you can't even go through here. You need to go around to reach this spot. Okay. Alright. Normal battle. Well, this is day 6, so it might be best to just wait 2 more days for a few more units. Now, we got 2 more days of construction here. A tier 4 dwelling shouldn't be too expensive. Yeah, we'll grab the pond. That just happens to require 5 crystals. And this is a ranged unit, so that will come in handy. And the labyrinth, probably. Yup. 4,000. And now we're poor again. Okay. So 1 more day. How about we grab this sawmill here? Yeah. Actually, maybe I will kill them. Alright, let's kill them. So this is an archer and this is a warrior. So we'll focus on the archer. Ice Bolt. Wait, what's this? Reduces the duration of all positive effects applied to all enemies by 3. No thanks, don't need that. There you go. Now he's not gonna do a whole lot of damage. We can also use the bees, which is upfront damage plus a dot. Actually, a pretty good skill. Right, just let that warrior come closer. What's your initiative? 8. Okay, that's actually quite a bit. And I already used the ice bolt. Actually, no, we can use it again here. Just kill it right away. And I guess that's that. Didn't lose a single unit there. Alright, sawmill. Already visited. So, 7,000 gold. Can we grab more gold? Yes. Right here. Bone exchange for grave robbers. Okay, some crystals. Nice. Gems, defense. Okay. Circle of Life. Gives golden crystals after defeating its guard. And Gunnar. Yeah, this is at the end of the map right here. Can't go any further south. I guess we need the sawmill. So let's go grab that. Alright. I guess we're fighting. Right, these are all warriors. So we let them come to us. What's this? Oh yeah, the traps. Cave in is an interesting one, but we don't need that here. Just ice bolt. Alright. And just let them move. Shoot this guy. Defense. Lightning bolt. There you go. And that's basically it. Okay, so how much are we getting now? Yeah, plus 6 wood, plus 6 ore. So we have a sawmill and the ore mine for each of our cities. Do we build anything else before tomorrow? Probably not. Well, I could build stilled voices. That's not too expensive, gold-wise. What about the undead city? Timeless mansion for the leeches. The leeches are very nice. Especially the upgraded variant. They can bring back your dead units during combat. For focus. With that said, it's a bit more expensive gold-wise, but let's get the mansion. I could technically get both, but then I'm not gonna have a lot of money tomorrow. But alright. So we got the first 5 tiers of units in each of our 3 cities now. By the end of week 1. Now I need more money. More income. There. Right. Well, our undead guy is pretty far away from his city, so no need to recruit there right now. Let's see if we can beat the guards in this Circle of Life thing. Probably? I mean, I might lose a bunch of skeletons, I guess, but this will give us gold. So I definitely want to kill them here. Yeah, we'll probably be left just with the skeletons after this. Almost certainly. But that's okay. I have what? 23 mana. This guy needs some more spells, so should probably grab a mage guild for him ASAP when he gets back into the city. There you go. Alright. Let's actually back up from these guys. These are all melee. So just let them move first. Yeah, they do have decent initiative. There. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, I don't have any direct damaging spell right now. Okay, how much gold is that? 4,000. And the 6 crystals. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. We'll grab the dust. Yeah, we'll grab some units here. We got 11,000 right now. Okay, this is plus to spell power or knowledge for 1,000 gold. Yep. Now, let's see. How much will I spend to recruit everything that's available right now? Well, more than half of what we got right now. Which is fine. So here, I think I want to upgrade these archers, because the upgraded variant ignores range penalties. And it's a cheap upgrade anyway. So I think we'll do that. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Grab this variant. Yeah, the archer. They got here, sharpshooter. Ranged attacks deal full range damage at any range. It is a squishy unit, but dealing full damage at any range is nice. So recruit all of this. Like so. Okay, that looks better now. And we got 235 left, so that costed me basically all of my gold. But now we can clear more of the area. So let's go north here. Yeah, I will actually fight them because we want experience. This guy is only level 6. And he's pretty good, so I don't want to level him up. Yeah, so they do have an archer right here. Ice Bolt. Heroic. And then we can shoot him. We can use the bees. Which also happens to be a dot. Here, okay, we'll kill that whole stack. It's basically dead. We'll shoot the other dudes. Yep, he dead. Probably not worth wasting the mana here. We can just finish them off, no problem. There you go. Well, okay, maybe like one lightning bolt, because that's cheap. There you go. That'll do. Yep, he's dead already. Go on. Just kill him with ranged, and done. 1000 experience. How's our current experience right now? Okay. Less than 3000 away from level 7. Grab all this. Recruit more stuff. Yep, now I'm poor again. Here, gold. Give me the gold. Obtain cavalry. Cavalry is good. It doesn't belong to my city here, but it's still a good unit. We'll see. It's also not particularly cheap. Okay, kill this for experience. Yup. Ice Bolt. I really like Ice Bolt because not only it does decent damage, it lowers the initiative. Yeah, right here. Yeah, it reduces the initiative. And this is the fully upgraded version here. So it reduces initiative by 4. And 4 is a lot. Bees. Yeah, this is a tier 2, so a bit more tanky. Okay, just let him move towards us. Now we can use Lightning Bolt. There you go. This guy is a caster. Okay, we can use the long-range melee attack here. And that's basically it. Okay, done. So 1 mercury a day, very nice. We'll need that for our undead city. What are these? Hive Queen. Oh, it's a tier 7 hive unit. Okay, I don't think I've seen this one yet. Okay. The hero deals plus 25% magic damage. The lower the target's tier, the more damage this creature does to it. Plus 3% damage per tier of difference. Okay. Doubles this creature's soul assimilator effects until the end of the next round. So this one. At the beginning of a battle, gains bonuses for each faction represented in the enemy's army. Oh, wow. Interesting. And you can double that bonus. That is pretty nasty if the enemy has multiple factions in his army. But even just one. That would be plus 50% attack. Against the tempo, for example. And this only costs 1 focus down here. Plus 40% HP. Plus 20% damage. Plus 6 luck and morale. That's pretty strong. Hey, WT Check, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate it. Contaminating Blast. Deals 50% of a basic attack as magic damage to the target and all creatures within 2 hexes of it. Interesting. Okay. That seems really strong. Yeah, that seems pretty strong, yeah. Okay. Wait, fallen hive spawn count towards the power of necromancy? Okay. Yeah, no, that's not really super relevant. Right, obviously I'm not fighting that right now. I was just checking what they have. Right, well, we have 1500 gold right now. I'm not gonna recruit a whole lot in here. But we could actually upgrade. Don't think that makes too much sense. Well, I can still grab a few more units to make other fights a little bit easier. These are ranged, so let's grab some ranged. And we're going west-ish. Don't think I can get past this stack right now. That seems unlikely. I guess we're going this way. Okay. This is beatable, but the observatory is not that important right now. So let's not do that. Let's go this way. So, grab this gold, thank you. Abandoned mansion grants gold and possibly artifacts. Yes, let's do this for sure. This should be at least a few thousand gold easily. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, these are all low initiative from the looks of it. Okay. That's an archer down here. Let's blast the archer. Nice bolt. Very nice. Kill this. Yeah, that's also an archer. And I can still blast it with something. The Emerald Grip. That kind of works. Yeah, sure. That will kill like half the stack. Right. We can do this. And again. Then we get our archer. Okay, 4 to 6. 67 skeletons. Let's hit the skeletons. Okay, one more move and then they go. How about this goal? We don't need Awaken. Ability to perform ranged attacks even if there is an adjacent enemy. Yeah, we don't need that right now. Hit the goal. Okay. Hopefully we'll get at least a few thousand gold from this. Bye-bye. No real need to spend mana here anymore. We're about to win. Let's just save the mana. Done. 1000 experience. 2500 gold and chainmail. Okay. It sounds promising. Plus 3 defense, and I didn't have anything for this slot. So hey, it's only common, but I didn't have anything for this slot, so that's nice. Gold, more gold. Give me all the gold. Here's even more gold. We do have this prismatic nest. I wouldn't mind getting the resources. Let's see what's guarding it. Oh, this is like the troll enemy. Yeah, these are like a huge assholes. When you kill these guys, the kitten horns or something like that, you automatically attack the closest creature, friendly or enemy. And this also happens if they die from your counterattack. So just ignoring them does not really help solve that problem. Because if they attack you, and then you kill it with counterattack, your unit will still attack whatever is closest. So it's a landmine enemy, basically. What was that spell where you could summon an ally at the start of every fight? That was a special spell from the previous mission. We don't have that anymore. There is one specific skill that allows you to do something similar, but we do not have that. Alright. Yeah, this friggin' thing. With that said, it makes you attack the closest creature. It could be the enemy if he's the closest. In this case, it's not gonna be the closest. So here's what's gonna happen. If I do this right now, if I do this, what's gonna happen is that my Hoplite will automatically attack my Iriad because of Remnant of Mad Times. We can kill some of them with spells, kind of like this, and then that does not trigger. And again, this will also trigger if they die from my counterattack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, my guy will be closer. I could try to wait. I could also move away and then move in with this dude. So I'll be out of range of anything friendly. Which might actually be the best thing to do. That might just be the best thing to do. So let's go with that. We'll attack other shit instead. Like this dragon. Okay. So, lightning bolt. Bye-bye. We can use bees. I don't think that would I'm not sure if that would trigger it. With that said, that's not really enough damage. So no real need to do that. Yeah, definitely don't kill them with ranged. Terrible idea. You'll just shoot your own guys. Terrible, terrible idea. Definitely not doing that. We still have at least one more damaging spell, right? Yep. There you go. Okay. Same thing here, definitely not gonna shoot it with my ranged. Yeah, see? Exactly what I'm talking about. So it's a huge troll. And kill this fairy dragon. Okay, lightning bolt. There, done. Just finish all this fella. I suppose we can just do this. Alright, we got a level up, nice. Decent experience from this. Let's see then. So, for La Fjord, if we could get Celestial Envoy, that would be nice. We got some requirements for it already. Well, mostly basic scouting. So we could go advanced scouting. For advanced scouting, familiar paths, long sight. What else? Basic tactics, basic battle magic. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increase by 50% of the hero's spell power and knowledge respectively. That might be worth picking up, because this dude is a spellcaster, he's a magic hero. What are the bonuses? Every time the hero uses a spell in a battle, their attack increases by 1 until the end of that battle. That's nice. Every time... okay, same but for defense. Same but for spell power. Oh, that's interesting. Now, that's interesting. I like the spell power one. Friendly creatures' attack increases by 20% of the hero's spell power. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows sorcery. Defense increases by 20% of the knowledge, doubled if we know resistance. The cooldowns of all heroes' battle spells are reduced by 1 round. Yeah, I think we'll go basic battle magic, actually. What are the bonuses for tactics? Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy. Doubled with offense. Once per round, when an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain +2 initiative until the end of that round. That's nice. Generate +1 focused charge each time your enemy uses a spell. Friendly creatures gain +3 defense for each adjacent ally. Whenever a friendly creature kills an enemy with counterattack, their counterattacks are refreshed. Okay. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, they restore 4 temporary mana. Yeah, that's not bad. It's pretty easy to run out of mana in longer fights. And there are some pretty damn expensive spells out there too. So maybe we will go basic tactics. The second elite class isn't bad either. But that one will be tougher to get. If we even get it. We probably won't get a chance to get that in the campaign anyway, to be totally fair. Yeah, let's go basic tactics. It's also more flexibility with unit placement. Okay, that's a nice haul. Grab all these. Okay, this looks like an event. I might or might not have to fight these. I suppose we could find out. Oh, a remote foothold, nice. So we found a second remote foothold. Okay. Got it. 1000 gold here. Yeah, we'll use that. Probably spell power. Yeah, spell power. Bone exchange. So let's see what we can build right now. So Dread Knight. Hydra. Dread Knights are pretty good. There's an interesting upgrade here, which is Hollow Reaper. So this is a very interesting unit because... Where was it? Right here, Death Stare. Each attack also kills +1 enemy units in addition to regular damage. Works on creatures up to tier 7. So I kind of like that a lot. You could split these guys into a bunch of stacks and then take advantage of this if you're fighting a high tier army. So I quite like this ability here. Why is what a bad idea? Now, these guys also cost 800 gold to recruit them, but that's the case for... Okay, not all of them. Wait, that's actually cheaper than some of the alternatives. Okay, that's actually the cheapest tier 6 unit we have, recruitment-wise. Okay. Interesting. Did not expect that. What would I need to grab that? It's... Wait, what is it? This is leeches. And this is vampires. Wait, hold up. Oh, right here, to the left. Oh, we need fortifications. Sure, I mean, I kind of need that anyway. There you go. We need fortifications 2 at least, eventually 3. With fortifications 3, city dwellings produce plus 100% units. Okay, so to actually build this, it doesn't require any special resource. Just wood, ore, and gold, that's it. And then the upgrade does require 10 mercury, but I think that's actually cheaper than other tier 6s. The placement is kind of odd. So normally tier 6 dwelling is like in the middle. Right here, see? Which is why I was a bit confused. Because this one just happens to be on the left side. Yeah, so Hydras, that required 10 gems to build, which we don't have, to be fair. Yeah, 10 crystals. 5 crystals. The Hydras are not bad. 5 dust daily. Yeah, how about we just get more daily gold here? Yep, clearly we need gold. Resource depot is nice too. There. Alright, that's the turn. Grab that mercury, thanks. Obtain Dread Knights. I doubt I can beat the guards, like, okay, I obviously cannot beat the guards with this. Clearly not. We'll need to go back to get some reinforcements to do that. I think it's time to head back to get the reinforcements anyway. Yeah. Oh, mercury from that. Nice. So we have 20 now. Yeah, I need to go back get some reinforcements. Clearly, this is not exactly the most impressive army ever. Okay. Right, well, I could check this out. Whether we have to fight them. Hold. Careful where you step. We guard this grove from the Tempo invaders. Do we look like Tempo invaders? Tensions are high, and these Templars wish to cut down our trees for their wartime needs. They are cutting off our limbs. We are tied to the trees, and the trees are tied to us. If wars are fought to protect something, then we will fight to protect this corner of the world. Would you aid us? They are not lying, we feel it. I am tired of the Templars' arrogance. What are your plans? We are outnumbered, but ancient magic is on our side. Deep within these woods lies an elder altar. A blood sacrifice there will shroud this grove from all invaders. Okay. I guess we can help. We don't want to take part in some blood rituals. If you wish to end this conflict with minimal bloodshed, this is the only way. Yeah, okay. If you wish to end this conflict with minimal bloodshed, well, you just need to do like a blood ritual at that altar over there. It seems legit. Yeah, seems legit. What are you, like, necromancers in disguise or what? Okay, sure, we can help. Yeah, minimal bloodshed, not no bloodshed, exact words. Yeah, true. Until it is safe, we can't leave the roads unguarded. Alright, so it's right here. I might need a bigger army, but we'll go check that out. Arcane Shrine. Right? Oh yeah, Blooming Pond. Let's do that. More units. We can beat this easily, no problem whatsoever. And now we have tactics, so we can do this, I guess. Right, these are ranged. I think they are also immune to what? They're immune to something. Like lightning damage? Or whatever? Immune to Ice Bolt and Circle of Winter, right. But Lightning Bolt should work. Yep. There you go, that's pretty effective. Bees? Sure, why not? There you go. Okay, done. We'll grab those, thanks. Gives gold, wood, and ore after defeating its guard. Well, I'm mostly interested in the gold part. Looks easy enough. We can do that. Yeah, it's this kind of fight. Well, I guess that's still fine. Let's see then. That's the marksman down here. So let's just blast him. This is also a marksman, just a different kind. Alright. Right. Let's actually back up with the Shroomancer. Okay, this guy will not reach me if I do this. Alright. And we can still cast something. Yeah, how about Umbral Grip? There you go. Just finish out this crossbowman. Alright. That'll do. That's pretty much it. Bye-bye. Give me your gold, thanks. 3,000, yep, I'll take that. And Gunnar. Right, well... Yeah, I don't think I need to go back yet. Can we beat this? We can probably beat this. Prismatic Nest? Yeah, kind of? Maybe not yet. What are you guarding? A Mercury Fisher. Yeah, we need that. Okay, we need that. So let's go here first. Okay, none of these are ranged, just melee. Yep. Some tankier than others. Lightning Bolt. Yeah, we'll just chill over here. We do have some ranged. There. Oh, high morale, nice. There we go, that's what I like to see. Heroic. All enemies within a 2-hex radius can target only this creature until the end of the round. Okay, but that does require basically 5 focus to trigger. I don't think that's gonna be super relevant here at all. Okay, just chill back here. I can move slightly. What's their initiative? Super low, alright. Super low. Hey, leave my archer alone. Any more damaging spells here? Yeah, Ice Bolt. From these guys. Okay, well, the warrior is basically dead. No need to worry about that. Oh, now we can hit both of them in one go. Like this. Nice. And done. Grab the Mercury. Very nice. Now we are getting +3 Mercury per day. And we can always, like, trade that for gold. In fact, let's see what we can build. So... we do want the Dread Knights unlocked. Right here. Let's just do that. That is 7,000, but this is the cheapest tier 6 unit we can get. Well, the thing with experience, in the campaign specifically, is that it's pretty easy to hit the cap. We hit the cap in pretty much every single campaign mission we've done. And gold is a super important resource because a lot of things are really expensive. You can easily spend 40,000 gold recruiting your units in one turn. Or 50,000. Shit gets really expensive. Gold is a much more of a bottleneck. Experience is nice to have, but 80% of the time you can always use more gold. Plus, as I mentioned, in the campaign, you get capped on experience like pretty easily. And what good is experience if you don't have an army to lead, you know? Right, so let's grab the Tomb of Warriors here. Like I said, it's a bit expensive. However, it is the cheapest tier 6 unit we have. It was 800 per unit. This one is 1400. This one is 1300. The under units are generally cheaper. Check out the tier 7. The Phoenix, one Phoenix, is 2801 crystal. The Cave Dragon is 3001 gem. But the Vampire is only 1201 mercury. Which is kind of interesting. Now, it's a little bit weaker stat-wise, so there's that. But that's an interesting difference. It's also really good in other ways because of vampirism. Each attack restores 40% of damage dealt as HP, and this can revive fallen units. Anyway, yeah, you get the point. Still got 4,000 gold left. So the depot is 5 alchemical dust daily. I will need dust. I think we should actually build this right away. With 3 cities, we will need dust for sure. And some of these upgraded dwellings require a lot of dust. That's ignoring like spell upgrades and artifact upgrades. The upgraded tier 7 dwelling requires 100 dust. Yep. Tier 6 is 75 dust. So shit's expensive dust-wise. And the last city, yeah, fortifications. Or just second depot. Yeah, okay, let's just grab the second one here. Do they grow at the same rate? Yeah, I think they do. I think they do. Well, we can't see right now. I'm pretty sure they do. We would have to actually build them. I'm fairly certain they do. We'll find out. It is possible vampires grow a bit faster. We'll find out when we build the actual dwelling. +1 spell power, good. Gold. Here, more gold, nice. I need that shit. Gold. I guess we go this way. Wait, what are you guarding? Oh yeah, Arcane Shrine. Learn 1 out of 3 random arcane spells. And you can sometimes learn some pretty high-tiered spells from these shrines. So this might be worth it. Let's actually merge these. Yeah, this might actually be worth it. Let's do it. Now, I think these are mostly high initiative units. So... Are they? Yeah, 12. This one. This one has 12. So let's blast it with Ice Bolt. That's -4. There. And good damage as well. And then we can still use... Lightning Bolt? No, we cannot. Yeah, I'm at 7 mana now. So I guess I cannot. It is what it is. Okay, I mean, that's fine. What's this again? Oh, it takes mana from enemy hero. Well, except that there's no enemy hero in this situation. So not super useful, if you ask me. Here, have some bees. Yeah, just shoot this dude, because he will just move twice and attack us, so... I wanted to reduce this stack as much as possible. There, now he's dead. This one has 6. Initiative, yeah, I have 3. I mean, this guy is the most tanky unit we have, with 20 defense, so he can absorb some of this damage. But let's not give him 2 attacks for free. There's no need. What's your damage range? Okay. Alright. We can still shoot him. We can cast a lightning bolt. There. Alright. All good. Oh yeah, he's basically dead. Yup. As for the last one, yeah, this is tier 1. Warden Parasite. Wait, what is this exactly? The higher the target's tier, the more damage it does. Oh, this is a hive unit. Okay. I haven't really, seen hive units. I mean, I've seen them in combat a bit. But I haven't really, tried a hive city to really look into all of them. Alright. I guess I can probably... No, he's very slow. Let's just wait back here. It's fine. No real need to engage him in melee here. We can just do this. Yeah, now we can attack. Okay, decent experience. What can we learn? Blink, shackles, optical illusion. We already have optical illusion, so we can't take that since we already have it. The enemy target creature cannot counterattack. You know when this would have been nice? When we were fighting the Templars. The friggin' Griffin that gets unlimited counterattacks. That would have been nice to have then. I do like Blink. Blink is especially nice when you have ranged units. If something moves into your melee range for a ranged unit, you can just blink them and then shoot. But I mean, Blink is very useful in general to get the initiative. So I'm gonna take Blink. Shackles is more situational, but Blink is pretty much always useful for something. Twilight Bloom gives gold and valuable artifact after defeating his guard. Okay. Once per game, small reward. Okay, 700 gold. I'll take all this. I guess we can check what's guarding that Twilight Bloom. Right, this guy is going back to the city to grab some units. And then he can go south, probably. Yup. Sounds good. 15,000. Yeah, we are getting plus 8,000 gold per day now, so our economy is looking much, much better. Significantly better, and we can still build a treasury. Because, 8,000 per day might seem like a lot, but if you look how much you have to pay to recruit some of these high-tier units, suddenly it's not so much anymore. Yeah, 3,000 gold for one cave dragon, for example. Shit's expensive, okay? Okay, this is day 4. I do want fortifications too, especially in here, since we have the Dread Knight. Can we get the vampires by the end of this week? What is it? Yeah, oh yeah, no, we can already get them. That's a pretty expensive building, but we can get them. And we are getting plus 3 mercury. They cost mercury to recruit, right? Yeah, they do. So we are already getting plus 3 mercury, but only plus 1 crystals and plus 1 gems. So it makes sense to brush vampires here. But first, let's get fortifications too. That's more city dwelling production. And for the other cities, how much is the treasure again? Oh, 5 of each resource. Okay. We have 5 ore left. Okay. I mean, I can just get more for the market. Now, I will need mercury. think we're about to pay a lot just for the building itself. Yeah, it's 15 for the building itself, and then 25 for the upgrade. So 27 might seem like a lot, but it kind of isn't. Not really. Plus 2 spell power to any visiting hero, but costs 5,000. One nice building in the Grove City is this one. Allows a hero to travel to any city of their choice under your control. And that's not even super expensive. Alright, let's get fortifications. And Mage Guild. Alright. Looks good. That's the turn. Speaking of Mage Guild, I would like a Mage Guild in my Necropolis. We need more spells for our Necro. He barely has any. So there you go. Alright, haste. Yeah, by the way, normally in a custom game, if you don't get the spell you wanted, you can literally just buy it. Not here, because this is the campaign, but in a normal custom game, if I really wanted, let's say, Healing Water or Fatal Decay, but I didn't get it, I can pay to get it. And this goes for any tier. It gets pretty expensive at higher tiers. I think for tier 5, you need like 10 gems, 10 crystals, and 10 mercury to unlock a spell. But tier 5 is especially relevant because you need to have a skill on your hero to learn tier 5 spells of that school. So if you have a hero who can learn, let's say, tier 5 Nightshade magic, but you didn't get the tier 5 Nightshade spells, you can just pay to unlock them. Right, so can we recruit everything here and not go bankrupt? Probably. Well, probably. Not everything. Well, definitely want the Grave Robbers, that's kind of a no-brainer. And I definitely want the Leeches. And the Dread Knights. I'm gonna spend all of my gold, won't I? For the most part, yeah. Okay, well, it is what it is. It's fine. And we do have a lot of skeletons. It would kind of make sense to upgrade them ASAP. We would need crypts and graves. Then I can get skeleton archers. So we can do that tomorrow. Here, I'll grab all this. 264. Alright. Looks like that's that. That's our army here. We might as well stay inside because I'll be upgrading the archers tomorrow. Let's check this Twilight Bloom place. This will give us gold, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's what, 12 phoenixes? Pass. A hard pass. They would kick my ass pretty hard here. Definitely not gonna do that. We can continue down here. I kind of want to do this quest right here. So I'm thinking we should probably go back to our city, grab the units, and go to this forest altar place. And Gunnar. Oh yeah, gold. I'll take that, thank you. Kill these. Alright. Looks good. Nothing ranged here, just melee. So we'll just shoot them. And blast them. So Ice Bolt. There you go. Yeah, that is not a very useful morale pop. Because I want to be moving forward. Okay, this guy first. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can get morale pretty easily because we have that one skill upgraded. Well, first of all, we have expert leadership, but beyond that, we have enthusiasm. Whenever a friendly creature gains a turn from positive morale effect, all friendly creatures' morale increases by 1 until the end of the next round. Not this round, next round. So that can snowball quite a lot. Alright, just wait. Shoot. Yeah, +6 attack. Well, this guy is basically dead. That would be a bit of a waste of damage. Nice. Oh yeah, they're not even gonna get into our range here. Not really. Bye-bye. Okay, done. 1100 experience, another 1000 from this. We found a portal, but it's too heavily guarded. Restores 50% of maximum movement and 50% maximum mana, alright. I'll take that. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a common resource of their choice. Probably crystals. Oh yeah, no, common, so ore. We actually kind of needed that. Kennel, alright, undead pets. And the Dread Knights. Well, not super useful for this guy right now. Okay. I don't think I'm spending gold right now. Unless... This is day 5. So Fortifications 2 is 2500. Yeah, see though? Look at how many units are still available for recruitment and my gold. So 8000 per day isn't even that much. Gold is super important. Always has been, but it's even more important now. I would say. And I think maybe we should turn back. Okay, we should probably go back now. Well, I mean, I can grab this gold over here. Sure, since I'm already here. 14,000. Right, let's upgrade the skeletons right here. That way we can get the skeleton archers. But the warrior is decent, but yeah, I prefer the archer here. Yep. Then we can go fight something. Like this, Legion Memorial. Sounds good. Okay, archer in the middle. This looks fine-ish. Okay. It looks like this guy has the highest initiative. Wait, will lightning bolt just kill the whole stack? Almost the whole stack. Oh yeah, this is all the spells we have. Okay. Just lightning bolt then. 5 to 6, 6 to 7 killed. Sure. Oh yeah, Dread Knight has double strike. So strikes twice when performing attacks. Also reduces all enemies' morale by 1. You just hit this. There you go. Yeah, the damage preview shows you attack from like the 1 attack, but you strike twice with these guys. We can kill this stack. Just checking who's still gonna move. Let's kill this crossbowman. Okay, he will move before my grave robber. Alright, shoot this swordsman. I like my grave robbers. Okay, that's good. Yep, okay, we're good. And not enough focus here to summon skeletons, but that's okay. Alright, that's pretty much it. Done. 1000 experience. And some gold, some resources. Okay. Let's keep going. Follow the road, I guess. 4 gems, alright. We can kill this. Yeah, let's kill them for experience. I do want experience. On everyone, basically. Yeah, no need to waste mana here. Just keep our mana. We have quite a lot of ranged damage now. There you go. No need to charge them. Bye-bye. Looks like that's everyone. So this is day 6. Let's see what we can build. But I don't want to keep enough gold to recruit stuff in 2 days' time. Well, fortifications kind of make sense. I could unlock the hydras. Man, that's really expensive. Okay, 4,000. The hydras are cheaper to unlock than the killings or whatever. 6,500 here. But for the hydras, it's just 4,000. Okay, let's unlock the hydras. And for the grove, I would like the treasury. I think it's time to grab the treasury. I mean, it will pay for itself in 2.5 days, so we'll grab that. That gives us 10,000 gold income per day. Here, more gold. What's this? A gingerbread house. Oh, that's a lot of halflings. Might be time to head back here. We can't go back easily with anyone, can we? Nope, not really. Normally, if you're playing a custom game, by the way, you can get a pretty easy way to go back into your city relatively quickly through astrology. Through the neutral spells. Which are basically right here. You can't see any right here right now because that's turned off in the campaign, at least at this stage of the campaign. But you can get Town Portal relatively easily. And you only need a level 4 hero to be able to use that. And it's not random, you can guarantee getting Town Portal. Oh yeah, +1 spell power, I'll take that. Yoink. Here's some easy gold. Oh yeah, that's some very easy gold right there. And the Lafior. What can you grab? Here. Some resources. Already visited. So, day 7. Before we end the day... Okay, I could grab fortifications free. Is either fortifications free for another plus 50% city dwelling production or vampires? I guess we'll grab vampires. Yep. I could actually get upgraded vampires relatively quickly. Yeah, this is expensive. But let's get ourselves some vampires. Okay, done. So it's +3 growth with fortifications 2. I think... Okay, I would have to check whether that's the same or not. I think... It might be one more. It might be one more, actually. I don't want to say for certain, but it might actually be one more per week. Compared to, let's say, Phoenixes. No, Melorbot, in fact, that's very good for me. Yeah, the premium views are actually more valuable than normal ones. So not only that doesn't like rob me of anything. It's actually very good for me. So, just under 3,000 gold left here. I could still get fortifications for more growth. That would make sense in this city, since this one has hydras. Oh yeah, this one can't actually do it. Alright, let's grab fortification too. And now I'm poor again. Yep, now I'm poor again. Alright. No, certainly not the Melor boat. Alright. What's this? Oh yeah, 1 mercury per day. Yeah, I mean, we can beat this, no problem. Is anyone close to a level up? Well, yes, but no. Sort of. Depends on one's definition of close. Right, this looks easy, I guess. Bye-bye. Lightning bolt or something. And just blast them. Go on. What's his initiative? Oh yeah, it's like super giga low. Alright. Okay, skip this. Wait. Shoot. Wait. Yeah, this guy can attack from 2 tiles away. Like so. Okay, that's basically it. Okay, done. 1500 experience. No, this is still the same campaign as yesterday. We finished the mission yesterday, this is just a new mission. Next one in the campaign. Alright. Yeah, let's beat these guys as well. This is gold. Obviously we want gold. Yeah, these are all archers. So, lightning bolt. Alright. We let them shoot first, before we move up. Okay, that's fine. Yep. That'll do. Okay. Done. 1700 experience. Alright, give me all the gold, thanks. Need that shit. Okay. 15,000. But you probably need to head back. We can grab a few more units for Lafleur. What if I recruit everything? Well, I'll probably spend most of my money. Which is fine. Alright, let's just grab everything. 5,000 left. Here, okay, we actually have some money left. For once. I could get an upgrade. Let's save for something else. Oh yeah, what about the higher level mage guild? Can we get that? We could. We could. Just need to trade something. Yeah, let's get the mage guild too. Here. Energy explosion, blink. Ice bolt. Okay, not sure if we got anything new there, but There are some tier 3 spells that would be nice to have, that I definitely don't have. So obviously we need tier 2 first. Right, so let's go try and do that forest altar quest. This is hopefully enough units to do that? I suppose we'll find out. We'll find out. There's still some wood on the way here. There. More gold on the way. Oh, I'm gonna have to beat all of this shit on the way, apparently. That is a lot of archers. And that is a lot of stacks. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, here's some enemy. Fourth angel. That implies the existence of other 3. Okay, that army is not particularly big, but they do have a few high-tier units there. So... Are you close to a level up? Sort of? Not really. Don't want to fight you. Oh, they want to let us pass? Okay. Oh, wait, we don't actually have to fight them. Yeah, we can just go through here. Right. Now, the question is, do I want to engage this guy or not? With my current army? I don't know. Keep in mind, all 3 of our heroes need to stay alive. So the moment one hero dies, well, that's it. We need to reload. But I suppose we can try? Worst case scenario, we will have to reload autosave. Okay, we do have 3 of knowledge here, which will give me another level. I would like to save it for a slightly higher level, but at the same time, I don't want to end up like not using it at all. Let's just use it right away. That way we'll be pretty close to level 10. What do we grab here? Basic scouting. Oh yeah, basic scouting would contribute towards Harbinger of Doom. And we already have 2 requirements for that. So I definitely want basic scouting. Yeah, okay, let's get basic scouting. Oh, Peacock of Glory. So this allows us to upgrade our creatures for gold. That's a very, very, very useful location. It's not gonna be cheap. How about we go grab our vampires, eh? That's kind of the reason I got them to begin with. To actually use them. Okay, or... alright. I'll take that, thanks. Okay, let's save the money for now. This stream kinda sorta reminds me that I played Heroes of Might and Magic 5 way back in the Czech knows the 2000s. I mean, I played Heroes of Might and Magic 1 in 1995 when it came out, and then 2 in 1996. I actually played the second one a ton, because the second one came out in 1996, but the third one came out 3 years later, in 1999. So there was a 3-year gap between the second one and the third one. So I actually played the second one a shit ton. In that time window. Like, actually a shit ton. I think it might just have been one of my most played games between 1996 and 1999. Definitely in top 3 of my most played games in that time window. Okay, 22,000. So, okay, the hero is moving away. Oh, is he moving towards the forest altar? Kind of. I can attack him right now, so let's attack him right now and see. I could swap a few artifacts if needed. Oh yeah, I can swap the backpack for something else, like Wizard's Cloak, for a little bit of spell power. Outside of that, looks fine. Friendly creatures can still use ranged attacks while the enemy is adjacent. I think I prefer spell power, although I guess that depends. Wait, do I have a set bonus here? Oh, I do, right, okay, yeah, we do have a set bonus here. Because we have the quiver. So this is +1 initiative to all friendly creatures. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. An angel serving a corrupted knight. Something's not right here. Valentina walks a path we are bound to. We suppress doubt, that is our charge. Valentina and we are at cross purposes. Then you are destined to fall. As one of us faltered and remains imprisoned still. Imprisoned? Gunnar, we think it's worth searching for this one. That cannot be permitted. Well, I have my permit right here. It's called my army. Or a piece of paper that says I can do whatever I want. That's my permit right there. Alright. So they do have a Mother Superior, that's tier 6. Okay. They have Dread Knights. What do you do? This creature generates +2 focus points when taking damage. Interesting. Immune to all magic damage. Increases this creature's defense by 10 and the speed by 2, and dispels any negative effects that restrict movement. Hits the target and all adjacent enemies. Ignores 40% of the enemy's attack when struck. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, hold on. And this creature generates +2 focus points when taking damage. Meaning, when taking any form of damage. Like heroic strikes, spells, attacks, any damage whatsoever. Can I one-shot it with a spell? This is 235. I almost can. Oh yeah, no, they're immune. Yeah, they're immune to all magic damage. Yeah. I could still hit them with heroic strike, but yeah, that would just give the enemy more focus. Let's hit this crossbowman. Alright. And probably the Dread Knight. And that will lower his initiative. Or the Griffin. I could lower his initiative to 5 instead of 9. So let's go with that. Oh, or just kill it, that works too. Alright. Yeah, that works. Yeah, this is not a particularly strong army. So, I mean, we'll obviously win this one. They might have some nasty spells. This guy has 10 spell power. So it's not impossible he has some nasty spells. Okay, let's not use... Do we use bees? This guy only has 7 units in his stack. I could use bees on the guard captain. Yeah, because that's a dot on top of like front-loaded damage as well. Right, well, let's shoot the crossbowman. Man, this is still not gonna kill a single unit in this stack. 9 initiative. I was hoping this will kill at least one, but... yeah, they take significantly reduced damage. Well, oh, they have 43 defense. Holy shit. Bro. That's a lot of defense, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of defense. I guess I'll just hit the crossbowman then. Alright, alright. Well then. This is my tankiest unit, by the way. So I'll send it forward. I mean, I can still cast something. We could cast early start for +5 initiative. So the Mother Superior has 9. 8 on the archer. Huh. The Red Knight has 9. Interesting. Let's give some of our ranged units more initiative. Like that. That gives me 12. Okay, that's the turn. Here comes the Dread Knight. Oh, they just attacked the Iriad, my tankiest unit. I need to start doing damage to this stupid ass Mother Superior thing. Which will give the enemy more focus, but, well, it is what it is, I guess. Let's hit this guy, though. And then... I can also buff my stuff. But I'm thinking Ice Bolt here. Oh, Ice Bolt will just straight up kill all of the Dread Knights. And they're about to move, so let's actually go with that. They were about to get their turn. Alright, well, time to start shooting this thing. Yep. Okay, what was that? Thick hide. Okay. Minus 20% melee damage taken, great. Fine, be that way. See if I care. Let's move away here slightly. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, keep shooting them, I guess. Yeah, this gives the enemy more focus every time I hit them. With that said, focus caps out at 3 usually. At 4 if you have a relevant skill. But usually it's 3. Alright. Okay, let's stay here. Here, now we can kill one. That's nice. This is 66 damage. Yeah, let's hit it with Heroic Strike. Then with that, yeah, now we can finish them off. There we go. Oh, nice. That's perfect. They tried to attack my archer, and the archer happens to have parry. So when attacked, this creature's counterattack strikes first. So they basically killed themselves on my archer. Yep. I guess they're not so smart after all. Alright, this dude. Yeah, we can attack and then shoot him. And probably like lightning bolt or some shit. There you go. Yep, nice. And we're pretty much done. Just need to finish the job. Bye-bye. And done. Very nice. Decent experience, and we kill the hero, obviously. Maybe he will have some artifacts? We feel a door open. A barrier must have weakened. Only 3 to go, then. Alright, alright. Definitely need to keep an eye on the minimap if some of them start coming closer to our cities. So how about this forest altar thing, then? This is the place. We feel an immense power. When the sacrifices are made, it will be unleashed. Hey, we literally just made a sacrifice, didn't we? I mean, we literally just did. We killed the whole ass enemy army right next to the altar. We're not ready. We need more sacrifices. Really? Didn't they mention something about no bloodshed? Yeah, or minimum bloodshed or something. Maybe they have a different definition of what minimum means. Clearly. Right, we'll grab the gold. And probably get out of here. So, wait, are we supposed to kill all these archer stacks? I don't think so. I mean, they're guarding this place. So I don't think so. We're just supposed to kill, I guess, everything else. Here's some more gold, but I would have to go a bit out of my way to grab that. Yeah, no more than necessary. It's a lot. Yeah. Okay, let's get the vampires then. I could upgrade them. Now, that's a bit expensive, but I could. What is the upgraded variant? So, Vampire Scholar. Corpse Explosion. Blows up a chosen corpse. All adjacent enemies take damage, and all adjacent friendly creatures restore HP. This cannot revive fallen units. Okay. Blood Transfusion. Connects an enemy to target friendly creature. The enemy takes magic damage. The friendly creature restores 100% of the damage dealt as HP. This can revive fallen units. That's nice. Okay, the other guy does not have this, just the Scholar. Interesting. Now, that does cost 3 focus. But I kind of like that. Might be worth picking up. It might actually be worth picking up. Oh, also, the melee attack gets slightly upgraded. Enemies do not counter-attack for the Vampire Lord. And the Vampire Scholar gets long reach. Even better. I think we'll grab the Vampire Scholar. Well, I'm just checking whether it's actually worth upgrading for a shit ton of money. Because we could instead upgrade everything else. And the Leech upgrade is pretty good. So the Sanguine Leech has better Rewind Death. Rewind Death basically allows you to revive fallen units, usable twice per battle. And the Sanguine Leech makes that more efficient. Also, the Sanguine Leech increases the amount of experience gained by the hero by 10%. So, I think we should actually get that first. The other leeches do not do that, just this one. I think we'll probably get that first then. It's also significantly cheaper. Yeah, let's get that first. And upgrade ours. There you go. Okay. Recruit more of them. That's 17, very nice. I will obviously get the vampires. That's 6,000. I might just leave these two ghosts in here and recruit everything else. Leave one slot open in our army. Not a terrible idea, actually. Grab these, grab the Dread Knights. I'm watching my gold situation. Yeah, I guess we'll just spend everything. Okay. But that's a pretty nice army now. This is currently my strongest army. With Lord Galtran. Now I can clear... Okay, we can clear the way to that Nightshade Shrine. There are some pretty nice Nightshade spells. So I definitely want that. Yeah, I want that for sure. Yeah, let's kill them for experience. We're not super far away from level 10. There's the vampire. Yup. So each attack restores 40% of damage dealt. And this can revive fallen units. And on top of that, we have Sanguine Leech with Rewind Death, which can also revive fallen units. Right, yeah, these guys are actually pretty fast. They have super high initiative and movement. I just happen to be a bit too far away here. Shot them. Okay, good. Don't want to win just yet here. I need one more focus. So I don't want to kill this thing yet. But we can still shoot it. It doesn't move super fast. Alright. Wait. Yeah, don't kill him. Not yet anyway. I don't need to actually get the focus. Do we have Energize? We do have Energize. Oh, actually, I can't use it on myself. I can only use it on other units. Yeah, that's the one downside. You can't use that on yourself. Alright, I mean, it's fine. We only lost 2 of them. 2000 experience. What can we get? Silence. The target enemy creature is prevented from using abilities or generating focus points. That's not bad at all. Web. Target enemy creature loses 2 speed. Okay. Target friendly creature cannot be targeted. That's also very good. I think I prefer Shade Cloak. Shade Cloak is really nice. Yeah, that's why you can aggressively charge the enemies with one of your units and make them not targetable. Imagine this on the vampire, because the upgraded vampire has, well, one has long reach and the other one has the attack which cannot be counterattacked. So you can put Shade Cloak on the vampire, just charge into the enemy army, and, well, they will not be able to target you. And they will not be able to counterattack you. They just can't do shit. Granted, it's only for 1 turn, but still. Yeah, let's grab Shade Cloak. Silence is useful too, but you can only cast Silence. This is the difference between countering one specific enemy with Silence. They can still attack you with their basic skills. This only prevents them from using their abilities. But I like Shade Cloak because it makes your unit completely untargetable by any enemy. They can still cast spells on you, like the enemy hero can cast spells on you. At least I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I do like Shade Cloak a lot, and I used this before. It's a really good tier 2. Might be one of the stronger tier 2 spells, honestly. Alright, well, we're broke, so I'm not buying anything. Yeah, I see enemy hero. All the way up here, okay. First Angel, alright. I mean, I can set my Necro, he just happens to have our strongest army right now. So kind of makes sense. Okay, let's kill these. Yeah, I'm gonna kill them the regular way. For experience. We might actually be close to level 11 here. Yeah, we are pretty close. To level 10, not 11. Alright. Lightning Bolt on this guy. Wait. Yeah, shoot their archer, bye-bye. There you go. Okay. We can attack with the vampire. That should be fine. Yeah, okay, it's fine. There, okay, that heals me back. He's about to move again, so Heroic Strike. Do we have another damaging spell here? Do we? Well, I do have a haste. Oh, haste is actually useful in this situation. Yep. Because I can do this. Okay, done. 2000, 2.2k. One more fight like that and we'll get level 10. Let's grab... I'm thinking defense. Both are good, I guess. We have slightly more defense than attack. Alright, attack. And we're going north now. Yeah, to kill this fella. I think I have enough in my army right now. It's a pretty good army. Yeah, speaking of Shade Cloak, the AI really likes targeting low-tier units, and we have over 300 skeleton archers. So Shade Cloak would actually be pretty good on skeleton archers. Yeah, I'll grab this gold actually, because we're gonna need it. But we can go north from here. Wait, what's this? Oh, just normal battle. Some kind of event. Oh, this is going to be a different event for this same area. Yeah, it's going to be another quest for this same exact area, I think. It sounds like it. Almost certainly. Alright, the gunner really needs more units, so he needs to go back. He has the weakest army of all 3 heroes right now. Now, I'm going to need a ton of gold to recruit units, which means I don't think I want to build anything expensive right now. The depot only costs gems, crystals, and mercury. I suppose we can do that. Outside of that, well, we can upgrade the palace for another 1000 daily. The sooner we do that, the better for our income. So I suppose I will. And I think that's that for now. Okay, that's that for now. Oh yeah, this is a gunner's city. Yeah, some of these are pretty cheap. This is the ranged unit, so we can upgrade this. Alright, he's moving. I'm pretty sure I can beat him. Mountain Monastery. Increases each visiting hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge by 1 for 5000 gold until the end of the mission. Yeah, 5000 is quite a bit. So I can't reach him right now. The only downside for like Lord Gadran here is that he doesn't have any artifacts. We are so close to the next level up that this leech stack would almost certainly give me a level up. Same with these guys. Yeah, this would definitely give me a level up. That is a lot of leeches, though. A decent chance I lose a few units, but okay, let's do it. I might lose a few units, though. We can always revive, but I don't need focus for this. So if I want to use Rewind Death, I need to make sure we'll have 2 focus available. Right, Lightning Bolt. Yeah, these guys do have 45 health per unit, so quite a lot. Hard to say who they're going to target. Quite possibly the archer. A pretty big damage spread here. 197 to 590 damage. Okay, that was a bit of a lower side right there. So let's see what they target. One more shot. Alright. Yeah, okay. The skeleton archer. They didn't even kill that many of them. Only like 20 out of 300. Okay. Well, time to move, I guess. Need that focus just in case. The vampire can move twice. I can still cast a spell here. What can we cast? What's the damage range on the vampire? Oh, there's no damage range, just 25. Now, if I really want to make sure I get the focus, we can just use Energize. So that works. And I can still use Heroic Strike, because we will get enough focus. Alright. So, this guy, because he has more. Then we get the archer. Okay. So this one. Nice. Okay. Let's not cast anything yet. So do we need Rewind Death? Yeah, not right now. We didn't actually lose anything other than the skeletons. Can't use any more spells right now. They might kill like one Dread Knight. That's definitely possible. Then we'll probably want to use Rewind Death. Just need to use it before the combat actually ends. Okay, yeah, they will use Rewind the Dead themselves. Alright, the vampire can heal himself back up. Oh, actually, no, he cannot, because he can't do that against undead units. So actually don't need Rewind Death to get that one vampire back. Yeah, I actually don't need that. So that means 2 focus. Shoot this bigger stack. Nice. Now we can use Rewind Death. You get the vampire back. There you go. Also full health. We will not be able to use it again because it has a cooldown, so now we might as well use the focus. Alright, we can still use Lightning Bolt here. That'll do. Kill this. Kill this. And that's that. Okay, so we only lost what? 1 Dread Knight? Yeah, 1 Dread Knight and 21 archers. That's a pretty good outcome. And this gives me level 10. What can we get? Advanced Scouting. Okay. Basic Battlecraft. I do kind of like Basic Battlecraft. When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain plus 20% attack until the end of the turn. When they skip turn, they gain plus 20% defense until the end of the round. Really, this is free plus 20% attack in a lot of situations. This is literally plus 20% attack for free. So I think I'll grab that. And there are some pretty decent upgrades later on. Battle Focus generates plus 1 focus charge at the beginning of each round. I think I might actually go Basic Battlecraft, even though that's not required for either elite class here. We could try to roll something else for the empty slot by just picking up Advanced Scouting, which I suppose will help me move around the map if we pick up familiar paths. Or pathfinding. Yeah, okay, let's go Advanced Scouting, actually. And I'm gonna grab... let's grab pathfinding. Alright. Right, so since I'm not in the range of the enemy hero, we might as well just grab this plus 1 spell power bonus. And we can attack him on the next turn. Unless he attacks me, which I suppose is possible. Hail, you look like you know how to handle a blade. Would you help us deal with these tree huggers? Blasted Face are keeping us from cutting down the wood. We need to craft bows and arrows for the upcoming conflict. Why would I want to help you? No, this is clearly Feyland. You are trespassing. You think we're just going to leave? We've got orders from on high to cut down these trees. And if we need to cut you down first, then so be it. Okay, oh, I assume this is what we need to do for the quest, actually. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Probably hit recovery first. With Ice Bolt. Okay, good. Bees. That might not be worth the focus, actually. This is best against slower moving units, so that they can take some dot damage by the time you engage them. I think I'd rather get the mana. So we can use Shroom Song. Yeah, okay, let's actually just do that. There, that's 21 mana now. Some of these spells can get expensive. Like Blink is 9. How about Shade Cloak? So... Not yet. Oh, target friendly creature deals plus 25% damage with ranged and long reach attacks. Yeah, let's use that on our ranged guys. Like so. That's a better ranged stack. Yep. Okay, there. Down to 4 cavalry. That's good. Because he will definitely attack something. Same with the griffin. Alright. Okay, I assume this will finish the quest, probably. Now we can do a long range attack. Okay, we can finish show this cavalry, probably. Sure. I can actually use a ranged attack from melee range here, because we have a thing. I can kill at least 10 griffins here. Let's do that. Alright. Hold up. Can I slow this thing down? I don't think I can. We can just blast them. Sure. Okay. There you go. This will hit both of them. And I guess we're done. More or less. Okay. And we got a level up. Nice. What can you get? Okay, basic arcane magic is required for the Celestial Envoy. And I think we do already have... Yeah, we have basic scouting, which is required for it. That's just it. Might still be worth picking up. I mean, this guy is a spellcaster. He's a magic hero. So it might still be worth picking this up. We could get advanced tactics. Generate +1 focus charge each time your enemy uses a spell. Once per round when an enemy waits. Friendly creatures gain +2 initiative until the end of the round. This effect does not stack. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy. I kind of like easy prey here, because the enemy will use the wait option pretty much in every single fight you ever do. Vast majority of the time. They will always do it if they have a higher initiative unit. So I kind of like this. I think I'll take this. +2 initiative is quite a bit. So let's go advanced tactics. And we'll grab easy prey. Alright. Gem mount, nice. Increases each visiting hero's chosen attribute by 2. Yeah, for this guy we want the spell power. To scale our spells. There you go. That's actually a very good one for him. Alright, Gunnar, time to get you some more units. Let's see then. We can also upgrade some of them. Specifically, yeah, this guy. What was what here? Melee attacks deal double damage. Each attack reduces target's defense. Bouncing... Okay, they both have bouncing glaives. And this one has higher initiative. Okay. I do like initiative. They both do basically the same exact damage. They have same health. It's just that this one has 7 initiative instead of 5. And doesn't do double damage with melee. Yeah, alright. Keep that one then. And recruit everything else. We can still get one more upgraded unit variant here. How about the Medusa? I actually have not used the Medusa yet, so I don't even know what upgrades they have. I don't even know what they do exactly other than shoot. Ranged attacks deal full ranged damage at any range. Arrow Barrage. Hits the target and all enemies adjacent to it, dealing -50% damage. Okay, this says all enemies adjacent to it, not all units. Because there are some variants of AoE skills that hit all units adjacent to the target, meaning also friendly units. This specifically says all enemies. Moves to another hex within its movement range. Oh, without using your movement action. Interesting. Okay, so you can use Slither away and then still shoot. Interesting. So what do the upgraded variants do? What are the differences here? They all have sharpshooter. Counterattacks when struck with a ranged attack. Oh, really? Countershot. Interesting. Receives no penalty in melee range, dealing full damage. Okay. Yeah, they all have arrow barrage. So the Sculptor has Duelist. Petrification. Performs a melee attack and petrifies the target until the end of the round. Petrified targets take double damage from basic attacks, are immune to magic damage, and skip their turn. So that sounds pretty powerful, but you need to do this from melee range. I think I prefer the Countershot. Countershot sounds pretty wild. This is, I think, the first unit I see with actual Countershot. So yeah, we'll get the Medusa Queen. Marble Arrows. Ranged attacks reduce the target's initiative by 2. Oh shit. Until the end of the next round. Oh, I really like this one. I really like this one. So not only you get Countershot, your ranged attacks reduce the target's initiative by 2. So Countershot would also reduce their initiative. Because, I mean, that's still a ranged attack you performed. Yeah, Petrify would definitely be good against certain factions, but I definitely prefer Medusa Queen here. So we'll unlock that right away. Yep, we sure will. Was this the one? Yep. And let's just recruit everything else. Well, not everything else because I don't have the money. But the Hydras. Yeah, I could stay here to get more gold, but... Well, we can just go east here. If I want to beat this stack, I might actually need a few more units. Alright, I'll stay here for one day to get more money. We are getting 11,000 per day. Here, alright, let's recruit the ranged guys. I guess that looks good. The Hydra upgrades will have to wait, okay? 4,000 left. Well, I can recruit infiltrators. Alright. Now I'm broke again. Yep. Now we're poor again. That never happened before. Well, might as well grab some troglodytes too. Alright, and let's kill this Minotaur stack. Now we can definitely do it, no problem. Alright. That is quite a few. So, we have a lot of mana, let's put it to good use. Nice bolt. Okay, doesn't really matter which one we're gonna shoot. Shoot all of them. So, arrow barrage hits the target and all enemies adjacent. Right. There are no enemies adjacent right now. Hitting them will reduce their initiative by 2. Yeah, right here. Marble arrows, -2 initiative for 2 turns. And we can do that again. Yeah, I really like the Medusa Queen. This might just be one of my favorite ranged units so far. With the counter shot and initiative debuff on everything you hit. Okay, now these two guys are standing next to each other, so we could use the AoE thing. Alright. Wait. Right, that's fine. I might want to back up though. Let's go offense. Hit this guy. Maybe I should just melee him. Or just do this. Oh, and nice. Morale. Very nice. This guy is in range, so we'll shoot him because we'll do full damage that way. Wait. Right, so let's do arrow barrage. That is minus 50% damage. However, we're already doing overkill. So this might kill even 10 units if we get lucky. Before we do that, use Heroic Strike. And maybe some cheap damaging skill. Oh, this will kill both of these stacks. There you go, very nice. Go away. There you go, done. Almost. Should be decent experience. Almost 5,000, not bad. The Gunnar is my most experienced hero, but he's nowhere close to level 13. It gets pretty costly from here. Right, some troglodytes, except I can't afford them. Oh, here's... right. Is this the guy we were... No, this is a different hero. Third Angel, alright. Where's this first one? I think he ran away from me. He was already here, but he ran away. Do we engage this? Probably? This looks totally fine. Now, my army right here is not, like, super amazing. Yeah. It's not super amazing. We do have some good spells. But it's not a very strong army. We can still try. The 1/4 stack is what worries me a little bit. That's the Mother Superior thing, I think. I mean, we can always try. We can try. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Okay, they have 3 of them. Yeah, this thing is like insanely tanky. Absurdly tanky. And immune to magic, so... yeah. Yeah. Well, alright. We do have a fireball. That might not be a terrible idea. How much damage is this? 320. And Ice Bolt is how much? Oh, 330. Yeah, let's go with the Fireball. That's 12 mana, but we got 66. And we can hit... I'm thinking these guys. Although, how about the cavalry here? And this is a caster. Sure. Okay, nice. Then we can still use Heroic Strike. We can finish all the cavalry. Yeah, let's hit this crossbowman. Okay, maybe this will be easier than I thought. We have some pretty damn powerful spells. We could use bees on this guard captain. He'll take a bunch of damage before he gets to us. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's fine. And then Archer. I need to start doing damage to this Mother Superior thing. It kind of sucks. Well, first, let's shoot the crossbowman. 28 to 34 damage. Man. It's kind of absurd how tanky this thing is. Okay, this is 45 to 53 damage. And the cavalry only has 20. I don't think this cavalry is that much of a threat anymore. Shoot their crossbowmen. Alright. Wait. Oh, yeah, might be back up a bit. Maybe not. Wait, what's the turn order here? You know, the Griffin has 10 initiative. Alright. These guys will be bait. Yeah, I'm using the hoplets as bait, basically. That's what they are. Okay, yeah, that's the, like, battlefield-wide damaging spell they got. Whatever it's called. Something fate. Impending fate. Okay, alright, that did a bunch of damage. This has, like, a 3-turn cooldown. Something like that. Okay, that might make things a bit more complicated here. See, though, if it wasn't for this stupid ass Mother Superior, this would have been a very easy fight. I think we just hit it with Heroic Strike. Because Heroic Strike will do actual full damage. This does not count as a spell, so it's not immune to it. Because it's not a spell. It's just our hero attacking. So this is the best way for me to do full damage. Because this is not reduced by defense, while my other attacks are. Okay, Lightning Bolt. Yep, okay. 17 to 21, man. Alright. I guess I'll just spam Heroic Strike. Okay. Come on. Down to 2. Right, well, like I said, this is bait, so just move it here. Decent. They did not take the bait, unfortunately. Yeah, 14 to 19 damage. I guess I'll take it. Or just finish all the crossbowmen. 26 to 31. Still need to kill this guard captain. Best way to do that would be with... Oh yeah, right. He had the, whatever it's called, the spell that makes him negate the first instance of damage. I should have done this in the opposite order, actually. But Heroic Strike needs to go on the Mother Superior. Check his buffs first. Can I not check his buffs? Haste, Thick Hide, early start the riposte. Okay, he doesn't have anything that would negate this. There you go. Well, we won, but I need to replenish my army. Okay, technically we didn't win yet, but we're about to. I think they will still blast me with Impending Fate. Okay, I could still lose here. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna use Carapace. I could still technically lose here. So, let's use Carapace to negate the next instance of damage here. And I'm actually gonna move out here. Okay, they did not use Impending Fate. Good. I was a little bit worried they might. Oh shit. Didn't notice the friggin' Carapace there. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Well, shit, I would have won now. Yeah, I actually would have won now. Yeah, they're immune to all magic, so... There's no point in trying to cast magic spells on it. Because... Oh, actually, they're not immune to Umbral Grip. Because that does not count as magic damage. It's pure damage. Yeah, I just realized. And pure damage circumvents magic resistance. Magic immunity. Yeah, this circumvents absolute resistance. Because this does not count as magic damage, it's pure damage. I only just realized that. Yeah. Wait, no, they're still immune to that. Okay, I was wrong. They're still immune to that, but we won. 2 more to go. Now I need to replenish my army. But I really need to replenish my army. And grab all this. But only 2 more of these assholes to kill. I can't afford this because this would cost me 5,000 gold. Right, this is currently our biggest army, and there's another hero somewhere in this general area. Just need to find them. They were here earlier. I can claim their shit. Oh, right here, right here. Pretty damn close. They're getting cornered. Okay, they're getting cornered. Dragon Utopia, alright. Can I reach them? Oh, they have a city here. Okay, alright. I just happen to be 1 action out of range. I'm literally 1 move out of range. Right here. That's unfortunate. So, since I'm 1 movement out of range, I might as well grab this extra attribute. Since I can't move into the city right now anyway. I will grab the attribute. Probably spell power. Yeah, we need more spell power. Alright. Let's see if they hide inside the city or engage me. This way. Kill this guy. More experience. Yeah, kill them. It'll take a while to get level 13, but maybe we can still get level 13. Alright. What's your initiative? 8. Okay. Well, now it's 6. Yup. Yeah, the Medusa Queen is so freaking good. Do that. And that's that. Alright. Grab all this. Still gold. Yep, still gold. Yeah, we can fight these. That's no problem. Yep, looks good. So. Okay, hit this guy. Might actually go defense. Okay, let's go defense. And shoot this guy. Then we get the infiltrator. Okay, and we can cast spell on the guard captain. Lightning bolt. And heroic strike over here. There you go. And that's that. More experience, another 1,000. And gold. Okay. I guess we're going east. 16,000 gold. This is day 7. We can get fortifications free. Probably in the undead city, since we have vampires here. That makes sense. That way city dwellings will produce plus 100% units. Yep, okay. So we are getting plus 4 vampires a week. And we still have some money left. I could still get fortifications free in this city. We could also get the Thunder Lair. That's what? 6,500 gold. Yeah, I will not be able to afford all these units. But it kind of makes sense to get 40... Yeah, that's 5,000. I'm gonna pass. I'm actually gonna pass. We don't want to fight you. Wait, did he attack me? Yes, he did. Alright. I mean, I was going to attack him myself, so it's fine. That's literally what I wanted. Should be a good test for our army here. This is on paper my strongest army right now. They do have an angel, which is at tier 7. Applies a copy of all positive effects currently on this creature to a friendly creature. Does not trigger Forging Perfection. Whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it is also applied to this creature. The effect duration and power are copied. If the effect targets multiple stacks, it is applied to this creature only once. Interesting. 225 health. Okay, interesting. Oh, and they have a ranged attack. Oh shit. Can attack enemies at any range. Replaced with a weaker melee attack if an enemy is adjacent. Okay. Let's see then. Yeah. Up to 74 damage. Well, let's wait. Okay. Yeah, thick hide, minus 20% melee damage taken. Oh yeah, he got that on everyone. The hero, that is. This guy has 13 attack, 12 defense. 80 mana. Well, okay, let's wait here. Okay. That wasn't too bad. What do we shoot? Target friendly creature takes less range damage. Oh yeah, this is maybe a pretty good use of guillotine. Against that angel thing. Deals 98% of target enemy creature's maximum HP as magic damage. Each time this spell is recast on the same target, it deals plus 100% more damage. So this is a very niche spell, because the first cast will not even kill a single unit in the stack, but against tier 7 units, that's actually pretty good. So I think it actually makes sense to use it on this guy. And then we can use it again on the next turn. If we get lucky with this shot, that might even kill 2 units. Okay, 1. We almost killed 2. But alright, he already had his turn there. Okay. Yeah, he's really focusing on my tier 1 archers. Heroic Strike would definitely kill 1, so let's do that. The downside is that I will not be using Dig Up Bones, because I don't have the focus. But that's okay. Now we have our Lich. So... I'm thinking... the crossbowmen, actually. There you go. They do have 2 ranged units here, 3 technically. Alright. Let's see. Okay, time to charge something, I think. I don't like that cavalry stack, but oh well. It will move before my vampire. My vampire has better initiative. Let's stay out of range of this guard captain. We'll just do this. That's 2 attacks. Okay, that's fine. Now, the vampire. This cavalry will move again. I can get 2 turns with the vampire. I could attack him twice. We will life leech 40% of the damage dealt. Back as our own health. It does do a fair bit of damage here. This is up to like 100 something, so it will not kill any of my units here. He might attack me with other shit, obviously. Yeah, let's go for the cavalry. I think this will also block his way. And we attack him again. Yeah, this will actually block the way for him. He would have to go this way. Okay, one more time. How about some spells? So, Lightning Bolt. Well, one thing I can also do is use the Shade Cloak. This is round 2 now. Shade Cloak on our Archer. Although I don't really mind too much if they just shoot my Archer. It's just a tier 1 unit. We're better off just using Lightning Bolt. Probably on his ranged shit. Yeah. Or Ice Bolt. Do we even have Ice Bolt on this guy? No, we don't. Just Lightning Bolt. Alright, the Lightning Bolt it is then. Alright. Attack the cavalry. Nice one. Okay. Back to 5. Now what? Wait, okay. I can't quite finish off the angel. That's fine. Just checking the turn order. Just hit this guy. Okay, that's fine. And now we can shoot the Griffin for full damage with no penalty. Yeah, look at this damage spread. We are better off shooting the cavalry, actually. Because if we do closer to maximum damage here, well, that's a huge waste of damage on the Griffin. So let's shoot the cavalry. Before we do that... okay, that's nice. Killed 4. I'll take it. Undead pet. Alright, good. Yeah, I mean, we'll win this fight, no problem. We'll lose a bunch of units, but we'll win. Now we can grab some skeletons. Like so. And then still attack. Alright. Okay, Lich. Yeah, if I want to rewind the dead, I need some more focus. We can probably do that on the next turn still. It has a pretty long cooldown. So, I usually just use it once. Alright, decent. Yeah, let's save the focus then. Hit the cavalry. That will kill it. Well, almost. Now it's dead. Keep the focus. As tempting as it is to spend it. Lightning Bolt is on cooldown. I can, however, use Rewind Life. I guess on my archers? Yeah, sure. Might as well. Might as well. Are we there yet? Nice. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Give me my leech already. Thanks. There you go. So now we use Rewind Dead. Probably on the archers still. Okay, can restore 5 grave robbers. That's much less worth of HP. Just restore the archers. There you go. Alright. Can we kill that angel? Yeah, oh yeah, we can. No, we can't. I'm out of mana. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I was gonna use guillotine again, but alas. Alas. Alright, just charge, I guess. Alright. Shoot that asshole. Go away. Yeah, see, 2-turn cooldown. That's okay. Okay, I need my leech on the vampire. Thank you. That'll do. 100 damage. Okay. To get my vampire back, because I definitely want to finish this fight with 5 of them. Okay, that will kill the angel. Nice. And we're basically done. Okay, we're more or less done now. Yeah, and not enough mana to cast any spells. That was a fun fight. Okay, that was a fun fight. There you go, very nice. So what did we lose in the end? We lost like 5 grave robbers, 8 undead dogs, and 48 tier 1 archers. That was a better outcome than I expected, actually. Just 1 left. And now we can grab the city. It wasn't even defended. Oh, this is Troglodyte Eden, okay. Yeah, so same city as mine, as Gunnar's. Do we attack the Dragon Utopia? Well, depends on what is defended by. A winnable? It might or might not be worth it. Huh. Well, hold up. There are some units here we can recruit, right? There are. I could grab a few as like throwaway units for this engagement. A very large amount of gold and valuable artifacts. I do definitely want to fight these. And we'll lose units for certain. Like, that's gonna happen. Okay, well... Oh, here. This also gives very large amount of gold, but I need to go past this stack of hive queens. So probably not right now. Did we finish the quest then? Have you captured the Templars yet? Yes, I did. Okay, apparently not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly we're supposed to do for this, but okay. Let's get more units, because, yeah, we lost most of our army in that engagement earlier. Grab the resources. More mana. Experience. Okay, what day is this? This is a new day. Let's check this newest city real quick. Levels up any visiting hero once. Oh wait, it's banned in our home city, but not in this one. What? Oh, heck yeah. And this city can also get Mage Guild 5, where it's banned in every other city we have. Interesting. Interesting. Well, heck yeah, I'm gonna grab this. Heck yeah. The city is a little bit out of the way for everyone else, but we can get +1 level for Lord Garthran, and he's already level 10. So that's quite a lot of experience. There you go, level 11, very nice. Basic tactics, expert resistance, expert scouting. Well... we are trying to get Harbinger of Doom, so let's just get expert scouting. So removes fog of war within 13 squares of the hero each morning. Shows the exact army composition of any enemy within 27 squares of the hero. Interesting. Enemies can't see detailed information about your army. When they try, they see random... Okay, this is not super relevant for us here. Okay. 13 squares is a fair bit. A heavy indicator thanks for the 15-month resub. Appreciate it. I think I like Reconnaissance more than Visions. Both are good. I think I'll grab Reconnaissance. This is kind of a tough one. I mean, we'll have to engage the main army here anyway. This would have been a bit more useful earlier in this mission. Yeah, I'm gonna take Reconnaissance. I think. Yeah, alright, let's get reconnaissance. Right, I still want to fight the dragons. Uh-oh, the cursor bugged out again. Alright, let's... A quick save and quick load, that will fix it. And if we're going to fight the dragons, we need some bait. Right here. And that's the idea. Well... ranged units are not gonna do me that much good. AI does really like attacking like low tier 1 units, like troglodytes. I suppose I could grab troglodytes, they're cheap. They should absorb at least one attack. Yep, and it won't cost me a lot of money. We could grab Mage Guild free, actually. That's not a bad idea. While we're here. Shackles. Okay. So target creature cannot counterattack. Twilight. Target enemy creature is prevented from using ranged attacks. That's very nice. Stone Fangs. Deals magic damage to up to 3 different enemy targets. Earth's Rage. Deals damage to all defensive structures on the battlefield. Okay. Song of Power. Resets the cooldowns of the target-friendly creature. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. That is pretty nice for the revive. Because normally it's like a 3-turn cooldown. 2 or 3-turn cooldown. So resetting that is actually kind of nice, as long as you have the focus. But Twilight is good. And the Shackles are good. Alright, well, let's give this a shot. Apparently on the next turn. This terrain is pretty expensive to move through. How's our gold? 26,000. Let's check Gunnar first. Experience. There is one more hero out there to kill. Second Angel, and we don't know where. I don't want to run into them like with a small army. Oh, here's another foothold. Yeah, can't see very far right now. Oh, here's a city. Yeah, don't mind taking that. Definitely don't mind capturing that, thank you. Okay, let's see what we can recruit. That's not even that many units, actually. Well, I guess I'll grab them all. Yeah, alright, just grab them all, I guess. Fine. 14,000. How about another Mage Guild? I suppose I can afford it. Okay, sure, another Mage Guild. Especially since this guy is a magic hero. Temporal Spheres. That's like traps. Earth's Rage. A cave-in is pretty nice. So this deals damage to the enemy and also surrounds them with rock obstacles, which have to be destroyed, unless they can fly. Firewall, Twilight, Song of Power. Alright. Where to next? Oh yeah, once per week we get some stuff. Crystals. Okay, that's the turn. Oh yeah, there's the hero. Wait, another one. What do you mean? Fourth Angel. Right, they are coming back. This is the one we need to kill. This will leave the barrier. I guess this will allow us to access our main objective right here. That is a pretty big army right there. Yeah, so this is the last one I need to kill. I might not be able to do that right now with the La Fiore. We could use the garrison or whatever it's called to transfer some units. And it, yeah, here, a remote foothold. There's one here. Well, actually, what I could actually do is get here with Gunnar, combine our armies, the strongest units, and then attack this guy with Gunnar. I suppose the only downside is that I'm not getting back into my own city for a very long time. But he could help do this. I think that kind of makes sense. Well, first, let's grab this city. It's a freebie. So no reason not to pick that up. Normally I would explore this area, but I wanted to get to this second angel asshole. Okay, that's not a super useful city, but alright. Yeah, we'll go in this general direction. Maybe clear the way. Let them run. Alright. Normal battle. Well, there's Gunnar. And this will be decent for experience. Yeah, okay, let's just kill them for experience. Not a big deal. Lightning bolt. Oh yeah, they will go down pretty easily. Bees. And shoot them. Might be worth upgrading some of these as well. Depends on what I'm gonna use. Against that last guy. And we do have, yeah, lightning bolt again. And ice bolt. Oh, can't use that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I'll have to melee them at least a little bit. Probably. Okay, probably. I will. Sure, that's fine. This guy is still out of range. Okay, that's fine. You're out of range. Are we there yet? Done. 1800 experience. Not too bad. 20 alchemical dust, I'll take that. So then we can merge the armies a little bit. I still want to fight the dragons here. Let's see how this will go at least. They will probably go first because it's a high initiative unit. They will definitely go first. I fully expect them to focus on my archer. I'm hoping one of them attacks the troglodytes. Yep. Okay, alright, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's exactly what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. Oh yeah. Wait, are they completely immune to everything? Immune to tier 5 and lower spells. So basically everything. Yeah, they're immune to all the spells we have. We can still cast buffs, however. We sure can. Probably Carapace. That completely negates one instance of damage. So let's go with that. Heck, I could use that on the archer. They are almost definitely going to attack the archer. So we can do that. Okay, this will kill one dragon. Like so. Alright. Okay, let's focus on this one. Since he can't... okay, they can attack 2 units like standing in a line. So I don't want to give them an easy target by moving my dogs, let's say here or here. If I attack the other dragons, they will counter-attack me. Right, that's the archer, so... I mean, I guess we can just stab this guy. He can't counter-attack anymore. And it's still 96 damage. Or 86. Well... Alright, I don't care about the troglodytes, so we will attack with the troglodytes. And this guy can attack with like a long melee attack. So he doesn't need to risk retaliation. There. And then we have the leech. So we can kill one dragon. The ashen one. Alright. That was pretty decent. That was decent. Now they will all get a turn. This up here is a 7 stack, by the way. That's a nasty one. Yeah, this is what I expected. That's fine. Okay. What's this buff? When attacked in melee, deals 280 magic damage. That's a lot. But okay. Okay, that's a lot. That is a lot. Well, here, we can kill one. Wait. Well then. Just stab this, bait the counter. Well, I can kill this one. We can also summon some skeletons. Right here. That's the plan. Okay. That'll do. Kill one. Oh, I actually should have attacked from different angle. My bad. We can use rewind that here. Okay, sure, on these guys. Move away a bit. Alright. The reward better be worth it. Hopefully it will be. Kill this. They're immune to magic, so I can't use anything offensive. We can use Blessing for plus 20% damage with the basic attacks. Wait, can I? Can I not use that? Right, I can't use Blessing on Undead. Fair enough. Fair enough. We can use... No, we can't use Thick Hide either. Oh, actually, I can't use anything because we can't use the spellbook right now. That would do it. You shoot this asshole. Alright, we are about to win. Troglodytes. Melee. Alright, 2 more left. 1 more left. He's going next, so... let him. And done. Let's see if it was worth it. And this is actually not that bad. Okay, this is more than fine. And we got some really nice experience, too. Okay, 20,000 gold and Ogre's Club of Havoc, which is what? A legendary main hunt with plus 8 attack. Okay, I would say that was worth it. Yeah, I would say that was probably worth it. Plus 8 attack is quite a lot. And we could upgrade it for even more. At the cost of 100 dust. Yeah, I think that was worth it. Alright. Looks like that's our turn. Just need to kill this asshole. And then finish the mission. So... Need to decide who's going to engage and which units we're going to use. Gunnar is technically higher level, but LaFleur is a really good caster. In some ways, he might actually be better for this. Maybe. But a Gunnar has 28 attack. Might actually use Gunnar. We can also swap a few artifacts. Yeah, +3 defense. +2 defense. +1 morale. Yeah, keep the cloak on LaFleur. And keep the shield. Oh yeah, bots. Backpack goes in this slot. I suppose I could still grab that. Yeah, just to get more movement. Oh, legendary head. Wait, I think we captured that from an enemy hero. So hold up, I think that means I can get a set bonus. I had a ring somewhere. Yeah, right here, we can get a set bonus. With 3 set items equipped, +2 to all attributes. So we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. Now I have all 3. And we get +2 to all attributes. Nice. Yeah, so we'll have that on Gunnar. The rest looks fine. I suppose I could move the chainmail to get even more defense. So 32 attack, 21 defense. Not too bad. And we'll move some units here. So yeah, this army is not exactly super amazing. This guy is tier 3. This one's tier 4. The Herbomancer is tier 5, but we only got 6. That isn't even particularly worth it. But I do have space. I have one more space. Well, I can dump the troglodytes. They're not exactly useful. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this. Okay. Hopefully that will be enough. So what exactly are remote footholds? There's one here. And where's the one in the southwest? Here. So I could still give him some units. Yeah, I could actually still give him a few units by transferring them through this remote foothold to this one. Because I'll be moving past this one anyway, sort of. Kind of, sort of. Depends on what this hero is gonna do. Okay, we got a lot of money. Let's grab the marketplace. And we can build up this city slightly. Alchemical dust, we have a lot of that. This city. We want to upgrade tier 4 and tier 5. So Blooming Pond and the Shack. Alright. Okay, that's that. Let's see where he's going. East. Okay. Yeah, you just took all my guys. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so LaFleur will go west. Grab this experience, thank you. And he can move some units from, you know, the Citadel to the foothold. Depends on the exact timing, but there are already units in here. So we'll move a bunch. Wait, which Medusa was it? The Queen. Yeah, right here. Yeah, those are really, really good. So grab that for sure. Yeah, Hydras, obviously. Wait, is this the correct version? No, it is not. I think that's the one we got here. Yep, okay. The infiltrators are not upgraded. Minotaurs. Okay, looks good. I mean, I can still taxi some infiltrators. Just unupgraded ones. Yeah, so we can move all this through the remote foothold. And Gunnar can grab that from over here. That will help his odds. Yeah, sure, let's grab this real quick. Might as well. Yeah, let's not spend mana. I'm almost out of mana. We might need it for something bigger than this. Done. I mean... I don't think there's a remote foothold around here. Oh, wait, what? Where did you come from? What the heck? And he has actually a pretty big stack right there. I don't know if I can beat that. Yeah, that's first angel. So I don't have to. What we have to do is beat each one of the 4 heroes once. And then presumably go here. So I could just get out of here. I don't know if I can beat him here. Depends on the exact numbers. I mean, looks doable. Looks kind of, sort of doable. I suppose we can try. But we'll have to siege the actual city, which is a bit annoying. So, but I don't think we'll actually be doing this. Oh, that's an upgraded angel. Yeah, okay. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The vampire can fly, so there's that. Well, some of their guys will probably fly towards us. But this might not be worth doing. Yeah, I don't think it's actually worth engaging here. He will probably leave the city. Yeah, no, let's not engage here. I don't think that's really worth it. He will leave the city one way or another. I could probably just stand out here and bait him into engaging me, if I wanted to fight that. As an alternative, I can just go back to my city and grab more units. We're not that far away. Technically, he could probably still reach me here. He might still be able to reach me. That might happen. Okay, if we are heading back towards our city, we can upgrade some of the buildings. Okay, this is supposed to be Archer. Can we upgrade the vampires? We can? I'm gonna do that one last. Yeah, we'll do that one last. Bone exchange. That's a good one. For Merchant of Death. Okay, let's see if he's going to chase me. He is chasing me, but he can't catch me. Well, if he's just going to do that, we might as well go into our city to get more units. Yep, might as well. And then we can attack his ass. So... other than that... we got what? 5 Dread Knights? Well, I guess next up is the chateau. Alright, that's expensive, but we can afford it now. Back to Gunnar. Oh, whoops. I was gonna go here first. Yeah, let's restart this turn real quick. That was a waste of a move. Okay. Gunnar needs to upgrade the units in his army. These guys. Right here. Yeah, I think the pink one is the one I prefer. They both have blink. Blinks to any 3 hex within 4 hex range. Confuses the target enemy. While confused, their speed and initiative are reduced by 2. It's not a huge difference. This one has slightly higher initiative. And this guy. I need to build the actual building. So we will. And for the Herbomancer, we want the Murmurmancer. Because of this. Increases the level of hero spells by 1. So we definitely want that. Especially for Gunnar, who doesn't have any like spell level increases. Like Lafure does. Alright. Well, I guess that's that. Nothing else I can do here. Now we go towards the remote foothold. Yep. Oh yeah, upgrade the vampires. Like so. I guess I can grab fortifications. And that's that. This is day 6. Yeah, and move these guys. So just add them here. Wait, which ones? How does this actually work? Can I just not drag them, or what? Wait, do I have to move everything? Surely not. Wait, what? Oh, down here. Yeah, this is for artifacts. Fair enough. This is all the relevant units. Mendoza. Okay, this is all the relevant units. Yep. Alright. And now we just need to grab them from the other foothold. Okay, the hero left for now, but I do need to go and catch him. Hopefully this will all be enough. I suppose we'll find out. It's not like a super amazing army, but this is my strongest hero. Yeah, I have no way to like bring swordsman, guard captain, or Sans Aegis to the altar. Unless I capture a city from these guys. This was not it. If they have a city in here, we'll have to capture that city and bring one of each of these units to the altar. Right now I have no way to do that. Yeah, this is day 7. I could just stay here. I could have stayed there to bring another round of units. You know, to increase my odds. I think we actually should have done that. Yeah, I think we actually should have done that. Because we're on day 7. So that's what we'll do. Just chill here. And bring more units. Yep. Okay, well, here we are. Back home. With the Necro. And now we can upgrade the vampires. I was gonna get the Scholar, right? Yeah, for the blood transfusion. Connects an enemy to target friendly creature. The enemy takes magic damage. The friendly creature restores 100% of the damage dealt as HP. This can revive fallen units. So I do want that. And he has a wrong reach melee attack. Yeah. Okay, definitely. Right, we can upgrade... What? Yeah, recruit the leeches. Just need to watch my money. Okay, 40,000. We'll have enough. We'll have enough. We can upgrade the Reapers. That's what, 5,000? Okay, let's do that. And for these guys... I don't like the Hollow Reaper variant because of this skill specifically. Each attack also kills +1 enemy units in addition to regular damage. So this is really nice against high-tiered stuff with a lot of health. And this will make them very useful regardless of stack size. So I definitely prefer this, I think. It hits the target and all adjacent enemies. Yep. Yeah, and this guy also has this AoE thing. So... yeah, this one reduces all enemies' morale by 2. Yeah, I definitely prefer Hollow Reaper. Upgrade these guys. To Merchant of Death. Okay, 22,000. Get some more archers. 19,000. I think that's enough. Yeah, okay, that's probably enough. I need the money for the other city. So, is this guy not following me anymore? Apparently not. Okay, apparently not. He changed his mind or something. Yeah, it seems he changed his mind. Alright, so let's taxi some units. Medusas, Hydras. Yeah, everything except the troglodytes, basically. Alright. Move this here. There you go, and the last one. Okay, there you go. And grab them with Gunner. I could still move into this city and grab a few more units, but I don't want to delay this, like, too much. This army is probably enough. Oh shit, I didn't upgrade the Medusa. Ah shit. Oh, and it's the wrong variant, damn it. Alright, I guess we're going here, right, after all. Sometimes this setting like resets itself, because you can choose which unit you want to recruit by default. But sometimes it just resets itself back to the base variant, for whatever reason. I have no idea why. I had that happen several times now. Okay, well, we'll upgrade this, it's fine. Yeah, so there's no real need to chase this guy, we already killed him. What can we clear in the area? Yeah, Dread Knights. That should be easy. Okay, you can leave this city now, right? Yes. Okay, move this stuff. Upgrade. This one. And Medusa Queen. Yep, this one. Alright. Yep, that's the one. So let me just double check. Yes. It's not a lot of units, but hey. Every little bit can count sometimes. Here you go. Alright, alright. Now, unfortunately, if I want to go north, I still have to take the scenic route. 2 heroes. Wait, is this the second angel here? 4th and... Wait, where's the second one? I see 2 on the map. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, no, 1st and 4th. Okay, that's irrelevant. We already killed them both. We just need the second. Let's clear the tomb. Now we can clear this, no problem. Let's see. That looks fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this guy has the highest initiative. So just kill him. Bye-bye. Yeah, this vampire variant has a long-reach melee attack, so you do not risk counter-attack at all. Let's see. Yeah, let's blast some of them here. Okay, that'll do. Shoot this one, probably. Alright. Now they will get their turn. Which is fine. Yeah, they really love attacking tier 1 units. And I guess that's pretty much it. I could still restore a few. The only thing that died were like 4 archers. I suppose there's no reason not to do that. And wait, what's still alive? This guy. And done. Alright. And we got 8 Dread Knights. Nice. I just need to go back and upgrade them. But we more than doubled our stack with that. Okay, let's upgrade this city a little bit. Might as well. I can get more gold out of it. Sure. I'm not going to defend it too actively if they come attacking it. But as long as it's ours, we can get more money out of it, and maybe more units. Yeah, it was a convenient death for the ghosts, because I needed space in my army. Alright, well, we're going in this direction. Need to keep an eye on these fellas, in case they try to attack me. Oh yeah, this is until the end of the week, so we'll grab that. More luck. As for LaFleur, he doesn't exactly have an army right now. Is there anything once per week around here? He can get some stats. There's this ritual pyre, but I can't beat the guards with this. That's clearly not gonna happen. Bank. Yep, more gold. It will pay for itself in 3 days. Yep, there's the guy. No, that's the 3rd. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to kill him. Don't like it, but I'm gonna have to kill him. It is what it is. That's a pretty big army right there. So we can currently see the 3 heroes that we don't need. Yeah, the only one I actually need to see is inside the Fog of War right now. It is what it is. That is a pretty big army. 1 to 4 angels. Yeah, 1 versus 4 is a pretty big difference. 5 to 9 is also a pretty big difference. Yeah. I mean, I'll win this fight. I'm more worried about being able to kill the other guy afterwards. Here's another remote foothold. Okay, fine. We'll engage him. This is my best hero right now, so... But it's not the most impressive army ever. My undead guy definitely has a much better army. But he's a little bit too far away. Let's go defense. Okay, 3 angels. Okay. Okay, 8 inquisitors, non-upgraded. Still pretty damn tanky. 36 defense? Jesus, dude. Yeah. Well, the angel is not immune to magic, so I think I'm gonna use guillotine on it. Or we could use that on the Inquisitor, actually. 116% of target enemy creature's maximum HP, and then it doubles. Oh wait, no, the Inquisitor is immune. Yeah, 2 casts of that and the angel will die. So I suppose that's fine. As in, the whole stack will die. Fine. They have a lot of ranged units, by the way. Most of this army is ranged. These 2 are ranged, the Light Weaver and the Sun Herald. Obviously, the Crossbowman is ranged, the Angel is ranged. That's a lot of ranged. Okay, that was the morale proc right there. Alright. We do have Hydras, which is a tier 6. Whenever this creature takes damage, it gains 1 attack until the end of battle. And we can also attack all units around us. So, I think we hit the crossbowman here. So this is the variant that shoots twice, but does have range penalties. Okay. Yeah, this is also ranged. Alright. And Infiltrator, that's like my weakest unit here. Okay, and I will focus on the Infiltrator. That's perfect, that is literally my weakest unit. Now, for the Medusa, we can reduce the initiative of whatever we shoot. So, 8. Yeah, probably this stupid thing. And this way we can start doing damage to it. Oh, do they not have the focus passive thing? No, they do not. Okay, they do not. The upgraded variant had a passive which gave enemy focus every time it takes damage. This one does not have that. So let's start shooting it. This will debuff his initiative. Like so. Alright. Wait. Okay, let's heroic strike. Alright. And I think again. Yeah, again. That's good. Probably stay roughly over here. Alright. I mean, I can do this. That way we will return to our original position after attacking. So I guess that's fine. And then we can attack with the long range melee. That's 4 left. Okay, they will cast this AoE thing that hits the whole battlefield. Impending Fate, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Impending Fate. Yeah, that killed quite a few of our units. That's a nasty-ass spell. I think this time we go attack. Yep. Oh yeah, guillotine again. It's on cool. Okay, it's on cooldown for 1 more turn. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, high morale, nice. So what I could do is use Echoes of the Murmur Woods. Allows the hero to use the spellbook again this round. That cost me 2 focus. I think that's a good use of focus. And we have more than enough mana. We have 135 mana. Unfortunately, that does not reduce the cooldowns of any spells, but we can use stuff again. I could Energize and then Heroic Strike, like twice. We could Twilight. We could Carapace. Web. Umbral Grip. 232 pure damage. This cannot be modified in any way. I think that might actually be best. Yeah, I think so. Body magic damage per focus charge. Yeah, that's AoE. Wait, what's on the last page? Like traps. Okay. Yeah, we could haste on Hydra. That doesn't give... Okay, maybe that's actually the best thing to do. And then I could actually attack the Inquisitor. And this is a cheap spell too. And it lasts for 4 rounds. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I like that. And then we can go attack these fellas in the back. On the next turn. Okay, let's save the focus. This guy can't... okay, he can reach the Minotaur. That's fine. Now. Can we kill this? Yeah, okay. We need to kill this to be able to use ranged. We'll shoot this guy. Again. Alright. Just attack him. Dardo. Oh, high morale. Nice. There you go. Okay. Now we can kill this thing. There you go. Attack. Heroic Strike. And we're almost done. Okay, we're almost done. Very nice. So I've lost a bunch of units, but... Now, my main concern is whether this is enough to fight the other hero. I wasn't, like, worried about beating or not beating this guy. I knew we'll beat him. But now I might need more reinforcements. Now, to be fair, there is a remote foothold right here. So we could use that to get some reinforcements. Not that there are a lot left to get. Not from this city. So, yeah. I think we send Lafleur back to the Groves. And he can taxi some units from there. This is day 4. I have no idea how many units the next hero is going to have. Probably a lot. If I had to guess. Yeah, probably a lot. Also remember, all 3 of our heroes need to survive, so if he comes running at me from inside Fog of War and kills me, well, we'll have to reload. I assume they have a city somewhere nearby. Maybe we could grab that, and also use that to finish the quest. I don't know what the reward is, but... Oh yeah, kill this. $43,000. Alright, grab more units. This is my strongest army right now. I'm basically building up this army to attack our actual objective in the end. Right here. That's a big army right there. So this guy's job, this army's job, will be to attack this. Valentina. Because I assume we'll have to fight that. That's a pretty safe assumption to make. Oh yeah, right, I was gonna upgrade, right? Yeah. Upgrade. And I'm poor again. However, we have 25 Hollow Reapers. Not freaking bad. Not freaking bad. The main advantage of Avatar of War is that he has double strike, while the Hollow Reaper does not. It's actually a pretty tough choice between the two. For a really big stack, the Avatar of War is better. For a small stack, Hollow Reaper is better, because each attack also kills +1 enemy unit, regardless of the tier. But for a big stack, the Avatar of War will be better, because of double strike. So I suppose now that we have 25, we can switch. Alright. See you, Lemmy. Thanks for coming. Okay, so... everyone already used their moves. And I'm poor again, so... hopefully their hero will not come running at me right now. Nope, they will not. Okay. Let's find their city. Maybe it's... oh, it's... no, that's... what is this? Recruit cavalry. I mean... I would have to dump something, but... cavalry would probably be better than the infiltrator. Let's just kill this. Yeah, we'll kill this, that's fine. Yeah, our Mendoza will be able to attack first, so we can reduce the initiative for one of them and hit the other one with Lightning Bolt. Defense. Heroic Strike. Oh yeah, no problem whatsoever. No problem. Done. 1000 experience, 4 cavalry. Yeah, I mean, that's probably better than 12 infiltrators. Yeah. This is just a tier 2. So let's disband that. Okay, disband that and grab the cavalry. Sure. Mountain Monastery. So where is the city? The road just ended. Has to be around here somewhere. Here's the road. Before it restores the mana, yes please. Morale. Okay, well, there's the hero we need to kill. If he attacks me right now... okay, maybe we can still win that. He doesn't have any high-tier units in his army. My army is not super impressive. But he doesn't have any high-tier units there. So maybe we can actually win that if he attacks us right now. Maybe. Okay. And we can taxi a few units through the remote stronghold. We need yeah, the patch and then the shack. Alright. Anything else in this area? Oh, yeah, oh, they're coming. Okay, alright. I can beat this guy. I could probably go and attack him right now and beat him. I almost certainly could. We have 10,000 gold. How much would it cost me to recruit? Okay, well, we could get 100 ghosts. These die really easily. The undead pets can be decent, however, because they take decreased melee damage. Minus 30% melee damage. So I'll grab these. And we can get the Mage Guild too. Now I could get the Transformer and transform the Troglodytes. This is not very expensive. So we might as well do that. And the transformation itself does not cost me anything. There. Always some more archers. There you go. I should have enough movement here to kill... Yeah, we do. Alright, let's get his ass. This is a pretty damn nice army now. Oh yeah. Okay. He has 2 angels, upgraded ones. Reflect. A refract and a reflect. Applies a oh yeah, that's still the copy buffs thing. This creature and adjacent friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. Okay. Right. Receives no penalty in melee range. Yeah, he does have a ranged attack. Shields this creature with a barrier that blocks the next instance of damage. Okay. Well then. What's his health? 360! Jesus. I mean, okay, guillotine is the most effective thing to use here. Yep. That will leave him with like 4 health, then I can just shoot him with somebody. He's about to get a move, however, so I can't prevent him from getting at least 1 move. So I assume he's going to attack something with a ranged attack. Or not. He rushed my archer with a melee attack. What? Okay, whatever floats your boat. He only killed 10 of them too. Okay, I mean, that's not what I expected him to do, but whatever. Whatever. Now, that does prevent me from shooting, but I can just do this. Yep. I sure can. And kill him with my Merchant of Death. Yup. Bye-bye. Yeah, they really like attacking low-tier units. Not what I would call a winning strategy, but tier 1 units make for a pretty decent bait against AI. Especially ranged tier 1 units. I think they prioritize those even more. Anyway, let's save our focus because we can summon some units with Merchant of Death. Let me just check what they're doing here. 12 Dread Knights, 7 Noble Cavalry. Okay. Yeah, if I shoot Mother Superior, I will give him +2 focus. I don't think I want to do that right now. I think we'll just shoot the cavalry or the Dread Knight. Moving before an attack increases damage by 10% per hex moved. Yeah, let's shoot the Noble Cavalry. Alright. That's good. Now we can shoot. Same thing. If we get lucky, if we get a lucky hit and high damage roll, we could even kill this whole stack. Alright, I mean, that's good enough. And now we can use the Avatar of War. So he will attack twice. It will be an attack, counter-attack, and then attack for us again. Oh, wait. I think he could kill Mother Superior here entirely. Yeah, this is just a super tanky, like, support kind of unit. They don't do that much damage themselves. Well, they do some. But we have 100 health here. There are only 4 of them. Yeah, we can kill this whole stack. Right now. Let's go. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. And then we can attack the Dread Knight with the Vampire Scholar, like this. The Noble Cavalry will move twice after this. So I can't really prevent that, but he only has 2 units left. So it's not really a big deal. Alright. I quite like the Vampire Scholar. Now we can cast some spell. Maybe it actually makes sense to use Healing Water right now. I haven't used this much because it doesn't really make any sense using this on low tier units. But on high tier units? Yeah. You know, like the Avatar of War. What's the order here? I have the advantage. So... Huh. Hold on. How much damage would we do with the Lightning Bolt? Not that much. Okay, not that much. I'm actually going to... no, you're right. I actually can't heal. Yeah, you're right. I can't heal him because he's undead. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I can, however, rewind life. But this is even better because this literally brings back dead units. So if we lose like 1 or 2, we can rewind the life. I'm debating whether to attack... Okay, let's kill this guy, or attack him rather. Then we can either kill the griffins, or move into range of these ranged fellas. Can I slow down the griffin? Yes, with Ice Bolt. Okay, so Ice Bolt. That will kill some, then go here. Alright, we got this. Okay. We barely lost anything at all. Yep. Hold on, we can still resurrect. A bit. There's not much to resurrect, but I mean... I can bring back one Avatar of War. I can bring back one Merchant of Death or 41 Archers. The Archers are technically worth more health total. So I suppose I can bring 41 of them back. In fact, I can do both, kind of. I can actually do both, because if we wait for the next turn, then I can use Rewind Death. Rewind Life. Same thing. This does cost 17 mana. But that's fine. Just do this, and done. So in the end, we only lost what? Literally one Merchant of Death. Yep. It's like a tier 4 unit. And we have 70 of them. And we got some really nice experience. Yeah, we really kicked his ass. Soulless Sash, Robe Belt. -1 morale to all enemy creatures. Or +1 defense. Yeah, okay, -1 morale is fine. Alright. Yeah, that was a fun fight. That was a really fun fight. So. Not sure about this one. I guess we're about to find out, okay? We're about to find out. Let's see if he's going to attack me. Okay, he will. So question is, can we win this engagement? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no, we can. No, we can. He doesn't really have anything high tier. We got full mana. He also does have a lot of mana. And 14 spell power. If I lose here, it's because of his spell power. Okay, defense. So we do have Fireball, which would hit 3 units potentially. We have Twilight, so target enemy creature is prevented from using ranged attacks. I think that would be a bit of a waste. Okay, this is his strongest ranged stack. This is a tier 4, and he has 30 of them. So that could be an option. 34 health. I think I prefer Fireball, though. Yeah, let's go Fireball. Yeah, Fireball will hit 3 of them. Like this. There. Alright. So that's our cavalry. This is fine. We do have the Hydras, which are tier 6. I'm mostly worried about his spells. He has 124 mana and 14 spell power. Did he cast something there? Not... yes. Riposte? Guard Captain, riposte. That sounds like a nothing burger. Counterattacks before enemy attack lands. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about that. Okay, that stack's dead. High morale, really? Okay, fine, whatever. See if I care. Now, whoever we shoot with Medusa Queen will get -2 initiative. So, how about his cavalry? He has 11. This guy has 7. Oh, he also has ranged defense. Yeah, I'm thinking we shoot the cavalry. That will reduce him to 9 initiative and kill at least 3 of them. Yeah. Hey, we can also use arrow barrage. Wait, hold on, wait. Wait. Will this trigger marble arrows on all targets? Ranged attacks reduce the target's initiative by 2 until the end of the next round, so I assume that it also works with arrow barrage. Having said that, I don't really care about reducing the initiative of these other 2 units all that much. And this does mean -50% damage. Hold on, what exactly does it say? Ranged attacks. So it doesn't say basic attacks, it says ranged attacks. Because effects that only affect your normal shot specifically say basic attacks, usually. That's what it usually says. But this doesn't say basic attacks, it says ranged attacks. Well, okay, if it doesn't reduce his initiative, it's not the end of the world, so I kind of want to test it. Let's find out. There. Yes, see? See? It does work, like I said. Because it says ranged attacks, not basic attacks. So it does debuff everything you hit. That makes the Medusa Queen even better. I really like the Medusa Queen. Might be one of my favorite ranged units. Because initiative is a pretty damn big deal. Okay, we do have Heroic Strike up. So we can do this. Alright, looking good. Okay, you go here. Alright. Now the Hydra. Oh, look at this damage. The Hydra has very little damage variance. Also, whenever this creature takes damage, it gains 1 attack until the end of the battle. Can I haste it? Well, no. Alright, let's attack this guy then. It also has this sweeping attack. Not very relevant right now, this moment. There you go, very nice. Oh, also the Hydra has Swift Strike, so enemies do not counterattack. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I like the Hydra. Attack here. We can still use Heroic Strike. Kill 1 cavalry. Alright. Can you self-damage the Hydra with low power to buff it? Yeah, probably. You probably can. There are various ways to do some friendly fire damage. That's a great point. You almost certainly can. Now, you'd probably have to do it quite a lot to make it worth it, but yeah, you could do that. Okay, kill this. And then we can kill this. Let's go defense. Okay, blast him. Probably with the lightning bolt, ice bolt. Okay, so that stacks with the marble arrows. Now he has 7 initiative. Not that this changes too much, but... Alright, we pretty much won here. We pretty much won. Yup. Very nice. And done. I barely lost anything. Yeah, I just lost 9 Minotaurs and that's it. Like, that's literally it. That went way better than I thought it would. We feel that the barrier is lifted. Let's go and find this prisoner then. Okay. I assume I have to go through here, probably. Okay, I also assume they have a city over here. Here's First Angel. Is this a city? Yes, it is. I wouldn't mind taking that. Wait, how do I even get there? Scenic route. Of sorts. Oh, I need to go around. He doesn't really have... Oh, wait, he does. He does have a bunch of stuff. I was looking at the city itself. Yeah, here, the city itself has a bunch of stuff. 20 to 49 cavalry. Yeah, let's maybe not engage them. We have no real need. I'm gonna back up a bit. So our undead guy will go and hopefully, you know, do the thing. Is the only way in from the east? Hold up. So there's a way in here. Okay, here. I think. There's another dragon utopia. There might be a way in from the west as well. Alright. This is day 6. I could grab a few more units before I go. That main engagement is kind of huge. So I'm going to need as many units as I can get. So I might actually grab one more. We can get the Mage Guild too. There aren't too many spells that I could still use, really. From tier 2. We can upgrade our stuff. We got 54 undead pets. Yeah, sure, let's upgrade them. To armored variant. So this green one. Because that's mostly what I use them for. Yep. This one also has a dot effect on the target. Well, this one can use focus to increase the size of its stack, but I usually have better things to do with my focus. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm not sure if I really want to wait here. Maybe I can taxi some units if I bring somebody. Where's the closest... whatever it's called? And there's also Pit of Glory over here. So I could upgrade... Well, there's nothing really left to upgrade anymore. Yeah, let's just go, actually. Still 11,000. Grab that. Alright. We are getting close to the end of this mission. Are they chasing me here? Sort of. Okay, no real need to engage them here. Let's actually just go back. Now we need a way in. You know, hard to tell. Now, he will reveal a bunch of the map at the start of his turn. A marketplace. You can't go through here. Well, I know for sure that I can go in through the east. And maybe from the south side? What's this? Wait, what's this? Restores 8 mana to the hero each morning. Oh, I like that. Okay, I definitely like that. Yeah, here's a remote foothold. Yeah, let's kill these, get some experience. Maybe we can get level 12. I wouldn't mind level 12. Just kill it. Alright. Done. Yeah, oh yeah, here. Yeah, let's grab this. What are we currently using in that slot? Oh, just a fancy mask, that's not very good. And that's going to be quite a significant upgrade. I guess now I could get some experience? Sure. Don't have much of an army on La Fure at the moment. Just gonna grab some freebies. A phoenix, what is it doing here? Its life ends. We should take its egg to the fungal grove. It seeks to connect with the mycelium to transfer its memories and make its rebirth easier. Okay. Alright. Well, depends on whether I have to fight it or not. Oh, okay. Apparently there's no fighting involved, so I suppose we can do this. Alright. Mage Guild, because we need that for the pond. I don't think they're following me. No. So let's grab that artifact real quick. Just let them run. I'll take experience now. At this point, it will probably be a bit more relevant. Got it. Just swap it in. So restores 8 mana to the hero each morning. That is pretty nice. Okay, do I need a scenic... Wait, there's a city here. Alright. There was a city here all along. Interesting. Got it. So bring the phoenix to its nest. Right. Which is, I assume... Is it marked, or... Is it just a city with the building that allows you to recruit phoenixes? That might be it. So I don't actually have that even in my main grove city right now. But I can build it. Right, let's grab this undead city. It's a freebie, I guess. Okay, we can grab a few archers, I suppose. There you go. I think I'll need to go all the way east. Seems like it. Yeah, I think I'll need to go all the way east. With my undead hero, I mean. If I want him to do this part. And I do, because he has the strongest army. So we need to take the scenic route. But unfortunately... Okay. He's like the furthest one away. All this quest text is blocking my minimap. I can do this, I guess. Toggle danger zones. Okay. Area borders. Grid. Yeah, don't need a grid, thank you. Oh yeah, cavalry, sure. We have a stack of cavalry, we can do this. Go away. Leave my Medusa alone. Did you kill one? No. No. By the way, I really like that there's a battle log. Combat log. You might think this is an obvious feature to have, but you would be surprised. In how many friggin' like tactical games and strategy games, there's no combat log. It's infuriating. Like, it's actually infuriating. So I'm glad that it's here. Anyway. Oh yeah, this guy will go pretty soon. We can do this. A lightning bolt. Alright. Go away. Okay, I guess we lost one Medusa. I can live with that. Done. 8 cavalry. Yeah, that's a good trade. We traded one Medusa for 8 cavalry. That is a pretty good trade. Okay, let's build up this Grove City a little bit. So, pond. I think I might actually close this quest log because it's really blocking my minimap a little bit. I can't close individual quests. Well, I mean, I know what I need to do, so let's just close it to see the minimap better. Well, I guess I'll go north. How close are you to level 12? Not super close. Like what, 8,000 or something like that? I wish I knew whether there's an entrance, like, over here. This might be the only way in. But if I want to get there... Okay, look at how long this will take me. This is like a giga scenic route. Yeah, okay. That's like what, 8 turns? 9 turns? Oh, they really prefer an alternative entrance. We'll try to find an alternative entrance. Okay, grab all this. Some freebies around here. A gunner. Well, I can grab these, but... Oh, I need to free up some space in my army. I could just switch his army entirely to Grove units. I suppose I could actually do that. It almost makes sense. It actually almost makes sense. Right now it's a weird mix of like 3 different factions. But he's good with morale because he has expert leadership. Oh, he's super close to level 13. Oh, he's almost at level 13. Nice. We can go and get that, for sure. I think I might swap this dancer here. Nah, this is fine. I can build a Mycelium Rose in this city. And then just move him to another city, but I will not be able to move back easily. How does this even work? Because I haven't actually used it. Oh, like this. Follow hero to this city. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, like center the camera, I assume. So I could do this, but I can't go back if I do this. I could send him back to his own citadel. Right here. My only concern is defense, but the enemy heroes are pretty far away. If I have to defend myself, I would still be able to do that. Probably. Probably. Depends on what they're gonna do. Yeah, this guy is what? 3, 4 turns away? I suppose we can use this option anytime we want. Yeah, I can use this option literally anytime we want. How about we kill some more stuff in the area to get that level up? There's still some stuff we can kill. Level 13 would be nice. Let's build out that undead city. Yep. Alright. And the Grove city. What do you still need? Thunderlair. Do I even have Thunderlair in my main Grove city? This is the main Grove city. Wait, why can I not build this? Oh, because I already built another building. Oh yeah, the depot. We're only getting 1 crystal per day, so we can bump that up to 2. Alright. Well, we're going north. Like I said. Once per week gives some dust, right? I don't have a lot of dust, I could upgrade some artifacts. Oh, here, primal spell. Fireball, cave in. Interesting. Cave in can be pretty good because it creates these rock obstacles. So you can slow down some enemy units. The ones that can fly. So that's not bad. I'm actually gonna grab that. Alright. So grab all this. Yeah, there's another Dragon Utopia here. Obviously, I'm not attacking this with La Fure right now. Clearly. About that level 13. Okay, I can't quite tell whether their hero is trying to come to my city or not. But we're close enough to defend if needed. I want my level 13. So kill them. We might even get a level 13 from this. Let's find out. Okay, full mana. And we'll kill this ranged guy. Bye-bye. Alright. And done? Yes, we got level 13. Alright, what can we get? Advanced Battlecraft. Yeah, let's get Advanced Battlecraft. So, friendly creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% melee damage. Friendly creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% range and long reach damage. Friendly creatures gain Overwatch. When they choose to wait in battle while overwatching, they will counterattack when an enemy moves into their melee range. What? Okay, I didn't know this game has Overwatch now. So now we can have an Overwatch party. Yep, now we can have an Overwatch party in Heroes of Might and Magic, apparently. Yep. Is this XCOM? Apparently it is now. That's the crossover I did not expect. Heck yeah, let's get Overwatch. Yeah, it's melee only. So, I mean, it does have some limited uses, but I think I still like it. I think I still like it. I do see some good uses for this. Yeah, let's take Overwatch. Gives common and valuable resources. Okay. Right, I don't want to go too far away from my city. Let's keep building up. Okay, that's fine. Next. Well, this city has first 5 tiers already. We can just get more gold. Okay, more gold it is then. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, no, he's not crossing the forest. At least yet. Alright. A bit of experience. Dread Knights. But I have the upgraded variant. Oh yeah, we already visited this one. So, oh, right here. Wait, is this a way in? Let's find out. So I think this guy has super high initiative. But we also have high initiative. I want my experience. We're not super far away from the next level up. Okay, 14. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Here. Have some damage. Alright, 15. Yeah, we can move this thing closer. I mean, he can still attack whatever he wants. Can't really prevent that. Oh, look. What a surprise. He went for the skeleton archer. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Sure, I can get them back. And done. No level up, but 5,000 experience. Not bad? Wait, what? Look at how close he is. What the heck? 153,564 out of 154,400. So that's what, like less than 1,000 away. That is less than 1,000 away. Okay, alright. Sure, we'll just kill something else on the way. Yeah, this is a way in. So hopefully this army is enough. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough whether it's enough or not. Okay, let's build some more stuff here. Mage Guild 2, I don't really need that. Plus 2 spell... Oh yeah, fortifications. Alright. And the Undead City. This is what, day 5. Pawn exchange. Okay. Oh, yep, another dude coming. Second angel. Alright. We don't need to find this 5th one. Okay, I still can't quite get in. But this is not quite a way in. There's a portal exit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the 5th angel first. Probably. Oh, I'm getting some buffering on YouTube. Oh, by the way, something I actually didn't notice. If you hover over this portal, it highlights the entry point on the minimap. I actually did not notice this. The same other way around. I somehow did not notice this before. Yeah. Well, I can definitely beat this. With this army, no problem. Question is, what is this fifth angel thing? Okay, this portal leads to somewhere we don't know. I think I need to go this way. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be somewhere around here. Maybe even on the other side of this portal. Wait, wasn't there another, like, super giga guarded portal somewhere around here? I remember seeing one early. There was some portal somewhere around here. Maybe not. I could have sworn there was one. It's kind of hard to spot sometimes. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Oh, here, level up. Yeah, we were less than 1000 away, so this gave me level 12. Advanced Necromancy. So, after winning a battle, transforms 15% of the strongest enemy stack into a friendly undead of the same tier. I think we'll just grab that. Yeah, we'll just grab that. Makes sense. Friendly Necropolis creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% damage on native terrain. Restores 4 mana after battle victory. Plus 500 to hero's maximum necromantic energy. Yeah, and the more necromantic energy you have, the more units you can convert. So let's actually grab that. Okay, let's see if this guy actually attacks me on his turn or not. Oh, you didn't visit this? Mythic Magic Scroll. Allows the hero to use a global map. Wait, what? I didn't see this earlier. Okay, it's gonna be really funny if this is like Town Portal or some shit like that. That would be really, really funny. And it turns out I've been missing out on that for this entire mission. Oh, that would be really funny. I guess we'll find out in just a moment. Okay, this is day 6. Oh, mansion. And... right, let's grab the Thunderler. Right here. Alright. Will he attack me? Nope, he backed up. Do I want even more vampires? Probably. This is 12,000, but I mean, we can afford it. So sure, more vampires. Can't go wrong with more vampires. And another Thunderler. Yeah, don't see why not. There, done. Can't get the pyre, I need more crystals. So, well, I mean, I can just buy them. Yeah, the conversion rate is pretty good now. We need 20. No problem. There. Grab the pyre. There you go. So what was up with this quest here? Last Will of Phoenix. Not sure what exactly was supposed to bring it. Anyway, yeah, let's keep moving. We need to find the fifth angel. Oh, is that it? What's this? Hero, yeah, that's it. Okay, we found it. How do I get here? They made it really damn obvious once you actually reveal it on the map. Okay, that makes it pretty damn obvious. I just need to actually breach that location right now. Yep. Okay, let's see what this scroll is. on the next turn. Okay, anything else to build? Sort of. Oh, Mage Guild. Oh, I need Mage Guild level 2 for this. Okay. Sure, that's a bit dirty, but alright. I guess we'll build Mage Guild level 2. Okay, let's grab this scroll first. I wanted to see what we get out of this. Just let them run. Oh, it's a town portal. Wait, is this one-time use or like permanent? It's permanent, bro. Bruh. So I could have grabbed this all along. I called it. I actually called it, though. I so called it. Well, you know what they say. Better late than never. Yeah, better late than never. Okay, I'm not attacking the pyre because we have no space in our army right now. But yeah, I friggin' called it. In advance. It was here all along. It was guarded, to be fair, but I could have killed the guards pretty long time ago. So how the heck do I get here? What? From the east side, perhaps? Okay, so far I cannot see a way in. There's a... no, that's a Nightshade Shrine. Okay, well, obviously there has to be a way in. It might be through this portal. I can't see the exit portal yet, because it would have been highlighted on the minimap. And obviously it is not. Okay, we got 59,000 gold right now. Man. So what I can do is actually use Gunnar to teleport around the cities and bring some extra undead units to Lord Galthran. That's probably what I'll do, we'll see. I need to find the closest... whatever it's called. Remote foothold. There might be one somewhere around here. Troglodyte Throne. Right, let's grab a few units here. I can just recruit all of these and upgrade them in the other city. You know, to save some resources. Tier 1 upgrade is cheap. Okay, grab these. Just watch our gold still. It's pretty easy to go broke doing this. Okay, that's acceptable. Okay, good enough. And you can go to the other city. And build up the undead one. Yeah, let's grab the marketplace. Alright. So how on earth do I get here? Let's check this Nightshade Shrine, since we're already here. Vulnerability, Tier 4. Target enemy creature takes plus 20% damage from all sources. Now that's nice. Okay, that is nice. From all sources. Definitely taking that. Definitely. Okay, looks like... okay, we can go this way. Yep, okay, this way. Looks like that's the way. So it is through their territory. I mean, that's not super surprising, I guess. I'm curious whether they will attack me here. Because my army is pretty damn strong. Theirs is decent too, so they might or might not attack me here. There's definitely decent chance they will attack me. So I might still need some reinforcements. Okay, so what we're going to do here is transfer some of these units between Gunnar and Lafure And I'll use the town portal with Gunnar to teleport around to grab some units. Yep. Okay, hold on. Some of these are not upgraded. Like, this is the same unit with 2 different upgrade states. I need to upgrade this shit first. Alright. Now, this is not free. It does cost mana. 24 mana in this case. But he has a decent amount. Okay, keep building. I will have to get upgraded vampires here. But this can wait, it's super expensive. 5 dust, don't need that. Alright, let's see if he's gonna attack. Yep, he did. Alright. Let's see how this will go. This doesn't look that bad. 21 cavalry, okay. So he goes next here. Do we just use guillotine? I think so. Now I will have to wait until the next turn to use it again. So that might or might not be worth it. I could also save for rewind life. Let's not cast anything yet. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Oh, they have 12 Mother Superiors. Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, 46 defense, 150 health. That's quite a lot, actually. Okay. So their archer is about to go. I kind of want to hit the archer. That's 100 units. But that's up to like 300 damage. And we can definitely reduce that stack a lot. Just shoot it. Alright. Okay, they will focus a lot on my skeleton archers, and I'm totally fine with that. Alright. You can just chill. As for the Lich... Tough one. Tough one. Let's hit the cavalry. Okay, killed 3 of them. That's good. Not enough focus to summon some units right now. Yep, he's still focusing on my archer. I could bring them back right now. Like, okay, 19 of them, which might or might not be worth it. So what do we attack? This will give me 2 attacks right now. Not sure if I want to be next to all of these units right here. But I will get my next turn before they get theirs. I could pretty much kill this guard captain stack. He also gets double strike. So even though this is a low tier, he can be pretty dangerous if he gets close. Alright, I'm actually gonna hit him. There. Okay. That just kills the whole stack. The vampire... Wait, do we have haste? We do have haste. I could haste the vampire. I think that... Okay, I think that actually makes sense. We can haste the vampire and then actually hit something. Like the Guardian Griffin. Yep. Let's go with that. Okay, good. Here comes the cavalry. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Now I can attack almost anything I want. Including their apotheosis. I could do that. That guy is going next. Yeah, he is going next. I could actually go for him. And I would add my move right next to their crossbowman. So he wouldn't be able to shoot. Yeah, I like that. There you go. Okay. Now, for the cavalry... The Griffin is going next. So this is 18 to 22 damage per unit. And they have 12 of them. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. If I use Rewind Life, I can get 2 cavalry units back. Let's do that, 3 even, and attack the Griffin. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Looking good. I want my Merchant of Death, because then we can summon a few more units. He's going next. Some skeletons and stuff. Okay, now we can grab some skeletons. 174 skeletons. Yep, I'll take that, thanks. And then we can still attack. Alright. That'll do. Now I need slightly more focus to get the Rewind dead. But that's okay, we'll get it on the next turn. Nice one. Alright, let's finish this dude off. There you go. Alright, we killed his highest tier unit there. Okay, good. Yeah, they really have it out for my archer. Alright, now we can almost use... There. Rewind the death. So... Probably makes the most sense to use that on the Avatar of Death. No, especially since he attacks twice. There you go. Nice. Kill this shit. And we can still use... No, we can't. It's on cooldown. Fair enough. Okay, that's basically it. We're about to win. Let's not use this yet. Yeah, this is on cooldown. I don't think I'm gonna wait to be able to use that again. That's not really worth it. Just finish the job. Okay, just finish the job. So what did we lose? Yeah, archers. So 2 Avatars of War, 21 Merchants of Death. Yeah, okay, so not that much. And that was a pretty big stack. So we need to go this way. I assume there's still a way through here. Well, there has to be a way to get there one way or another. There has to be a way to get there. Yeah, let's just kill this. Really quick. Might as well. Alright. Just blast him. Okay, got it. I don't have space. Actually, I do have space. I do indeed have space. Tell me there's a way through. Okay, there is. There is. Alright. We're getting there. We're actually getting there. And then I assume I'll have to kill, like, the big bad in the center. That's probably what's gonna happen after. Alright, upgrade all this. Thanks. Murmur Monster. Okay, that's everything. 44,000 gold. Alright, upgrade these guys. We have quite a few of them. Alright. Here you go. Here you go. More. 17,000. More. More. Alright, 6,000. How much is one phoenix? It's like 3,000, isn't it? Okay, I suppose I can afford it. But now I'm poor again. Yep, that never happened before. Yeah, that totally never happened before. Okay. Oh, I can't. I have 7 gold. I have 7 gold. Yeah, the higher levels require way more experience. How much does he have now? Yeah, he's at 173,000 experience. We need like 8,000 more experience. 12,000 more experience. For level 13. Alright, let's friggin' do this. Anything interesting on the way? Plus 40 movement points, thank you. I suppose I'll tag this on the way. Alright. Grab some more of this crap on the way back. And then we can use the teleport. Gives gold and valuable artifact after defeating the guard. Oh, well, I mean, we can defeat them. I lose a bunch of units, but the artifact might be worth it. Sure, it's fine, but we lose a bunch of units because the Phoenix has pretty high initiative. So they will all go first. Yep, they will all go first. Okay. Alright. And done. Yeah, that's not too bad. Flask of Oblivion. Which is what? What is it? Wait, what is it? Oh, right here. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for -1 round. Okay, we currently have Endless Bug, which is producing some more resources. So I guess I don't care about that too much. We can swap that out. And we get the actual combat bonus. Yeah, sure. I mean, that was decent. Here's some more experience. Right, build up the cities a bit more, in case that's gonna be relevant. We still need a Tomb of Warriors. Okay. This is mostly done. Almost. Yeah, the pyre requires 20 crystals. Oh, he's following me. He's following me. Okay, alright. I can probably beat that if I have to fight it. I mean, I can definitely beat that. So, let's get this guy out. I hoped help would come, but I did not expect an army from Alvar and an elemental from Murmurwoods. One would hope to be greeted with gratitude. I apologize. Thank you. If you freed me, then you must have already encountered the others. Their minds. They've been corrupted. I can't prove it, but I'm sure of it. Angels serve the temple and its purpose, not some knights and their orders. Corruption would explain much. We're aiming to fight Valentina. I understand. She must be stopped. She has led the ultimate servants of Chalice down an unholy path. I can help you. The final battle waits. Okay. So, is he like a Giga Chad or something? He's level 15. Okay. Well, that's higher than my most experienced dude. And he came with Sentinel of Glory. Okay, what the heck is this? Magic creature. Dispels all negative effects from this creature and fully restores its HP once per battle. 400 health per unit. Deals plus 40% damage and takes minus 40% damage until the end of the round, once per battle. Blinks to any hex and deals its basic attack as pure damage to all adjacent enemies, once per battle. Gains immunity to magic damage and negative effects until the end of round, once per battle. And he also has Lion's Shield of Courage, plus to attack, defense, spell power and knowledge, and the Sword of Judgment, plus to attack, defense, spell power and knowledge. I need to check whether I have another item from this set. With 3 set items equipped, creatures from different factions do not lower each other's morale. Okay, I need to kill that guy chasing me though. Yep, would be a bit awkward if he attacked, like, my newly freed guy. We can just stand, in the middle here. You don't have any spells, do you? Okay, no. Let's level him up. Expert Daylight, Nightshade. Oh, he's expert in all schools of magic, all 4. Interesting. Generates 1 focus charge at the start of every battle. Okay. The cooldowns of all the hero's daylight spells are reduced by 1 round. Yes, the PhD Knight, pretty much. Yeah, what are his elite classes? Enemy hero can use each spell only once per battle. All of the hero's spells always cost 0 mana. Holy shit. Now, we're not gonna get that here, but wow. That's kind of nuts. That's actually kind of nuts. Alright, alright. Anyway. So let's get Luminous Focus. +1 levels to this hero's daylight spells, +10 movement points, double if we know logistics, +6 spell power when casting daylight spells, gain additional +3 for each other magic skill known. Okay, definitely getting that when we have 4. Now, Nightshade. The cooldowns of Nightshade spells are reduced by 1 round. Enemy creature maximum HP reduced by 1. This effect is doubled if we know resistance. -1 level. Okay, we'll take Nightshade time. +1 level to this hero's Nightshade spells. Okay, here, Synergy. The cooldowns of hero's arcane spells lowered. +30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells in battle. I'll just take arcane time and Synergy. And for Primal, Primal time and then Synergy. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. Yeah, okay, let's take that. And then Synergy again. Chaos Reigns is nice though. The hero and friendly creatures deal 50% more damage with lucky strikes. Yeah, okay, let's take that. Okay, well, now I just need him to, not die. And we just need to do the final battle right here. Oh, and we get in here we get in there through here, I assume. Yeah, that has to be it. We get in through here. We don't know the enemy hero level. Yeah, that looks like an interesting fight right there. I'll need a lot of crap. Yeah, I need a lot of crap to beat that. Alright. Looks like I'll have to kill this dude. Which is probably fine. I can transfer everything I have to my other hero here. So I could swap this whole army. I mean, he's higher level. Maybe that makes sense. I mean, that probably makes sense. The only issue right now is that he doesn't know any spells because I need to learn them. So if I engage right now with him, he will not be able to cast any spells. He has none currently. So I think it still makes sense to engage with the Lord Galtron. Yeah. I need to learn some spells. Alright. Okay, this should be pretty easy, I think. Let's see. What do they have again? 50 Guardian Griffins, 32 Sun Heralds. They do have a Medusa Queen. Wouldn't mind killing that, actually. Okay, let's Ice Ball that. That will lower the initiative as well. Wait. Okay, alright. What did he cast there? Twilight. Can't use ranged attacks. Minus 15% melee damage. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, that's really dirty. Bruh. That's illegal. He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. Yeah, except we can't. Bruh. Yeah, that's really, really dirty. Holy shit. That is really dirty. Okay, then. Not super happy about that. Man. He mastered 4 different schools of magic without ever learning a single spell. Impressive. Yeah, he's just that good, you know? He's just that good. Okay, this kind of sucks because I'm kind of ranged heavy. And suddenly, I can't do shit with my ranged. Okay, I need some more focus here. Too far away to attack right now. Okay, well, let's send our Armored Hound first. His bait of sorts. What do we attack? Tough one. The Hydra kind of makes sense. Maybe. Or the Guard Captain. He has double strike. Okay, let's go Guard Captain. Okay, good. And this shit lasts for like 5 turns? I might be able to dispel it, but I'm not sure. I need to go through my spells to see whether there's an option or not. Okay, well, we are in range here to attack. So let's do that. The only target in range right now. And then, okay, I can attack their angel here and actually kill one. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. And he's going next too. Okay. So can we dispel anything? I'm not sure if we can. Okay, I don't know if we can. We can reduce duration of all negative effects. Okay, reduce duration of all negative effects applied to the target-friendly creature by 3. Okay. So that would make it 1 more turn. That's one option. That's on a single unit. But might be the best option I have. That might be the best option I have. Inner light. I think that's gonna have to be it. Okay, that's fine. Now our Avatar of War. I kinda want to finish off this guard captain. We can kill the Apotheosis here. Okay, let's go with that. He won't bother us anymore. There's the Hydra. Alright. Oh, really? He got morale? Come on, man. Oh, that's just dirty. Okay, that's just dirty. Alright, I'll use Inner Light. On the Leech. Fine. So I'm saving focus for the Leech here, so I will not be summoning skeletons right now. Nope. Not right now, no. Now we can bring back 5 Avatars of War, or 6 even. Yeah, like, I can't shoot because of the friggin' debuff. Good thing we still have some pretty strong melee units. But that was such a dirty move right there. I think that's a tier 5 spell. Okay, here. Alright. Hero... No, save focus. Nice. Okay, full focus again. Still need to kill the Hydras. They're pretty damn tanky. Okay, he has a shit ton of morale. This was a pretty tough army right there. So, send it to skeletons. That might still be worth it as bait. Yeah, rewind death or life will not be back up for like 2 more turns. So I can't use that even if I wanted to. Yeah, these guys are basically bait. I'll just let them chill around here. Alright. So now we can shoot. Shoot the Hydra. Yup. Didn't kill even one. Alright, Medusa. Let's see, I'm slightly blocked off here. Dardo. Okay, he's going next after this. Wait, this guy is immune to magic, right? Or is he not? No, he's not. Or she. No, immune to all magic damage, she is. Well, Heroic Strike is not magic damage, but I think I'd rather kill a Hydra here. What can we cast? I can still cast Rewind Life. So let's do that on the Leech. Heroic Strike the Hydra. Alright. Kill this. He's going for the Leech, unsurprisingly. That's like the one unit I really want to keep alive. Okay. Okay, nice. Everything on the right side is dead now. That Hydra's gonna be slightly annoying. I need to get out of here with my leech. But they're just gonna follow me, probably. Probably. Kill this. So how about Ice Bolt? Alright, get your asses over here. Go away. Leave my guys alone. Alright, he left my leech alone. Oh, that's nice. Okay, eat the retaliation. Same. How's the cooldown? Okay, it's off cooldown, so we can do this one more time. Probably, well, the vampire will heal himself. Probably on the cavalry. The avatar, I mean. Right here. Yep. Okay, that will bring 3 of them back. Yeah, Hydra. That gives me my vampire back. Kill this. Okay. Man, that was a pretty annoying fight. But it was a big-ass army. That was a really big-ass army. Okay, Rewind Life is sadly still on cooldown. Yeah, I already used it twice, so I can't use it anymore. Okay, well, that's that. Better be a lot of experience. 12,000 experience. We did level up from this, but I did lose quite a lot of units. Basic Summon Avatar. Expert Necromancy. I think I might grab Expert Necromancy. So after winning a battle, transforms 20% of the strongest enemy stack into friendly undead of the same tier. What's the bonus we can go with it? -1 to enemy morale and luck. Grants a new ability. It restores HP to target friendly undead and can revive fallen units. Oh, heck yeah! Where was this, like, 30 seconds ago? +5? Yeah, no, we are taking Expert Necromancy. Where was this 30 seconds ago or 2 minutes ago? Definitely taking that. Oh yeah, definitely taking that. Tunic of the Cyclops King. That sounds promising. +8 spell power. Nice. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. Wow. Alright. Hopefully they won't harass us for a while here. We can restore our movement points. Okay, we need to make sure this dude stays alive. So... how do we get in here? Oh, yeah, from here. And there's his army. So looks like... this is a one-way portal as well. Yeah, this is the entrance. Basically. Hold on, there are several. Okay, there are several. There's this one, there's this one. I'm pretty sure there's at least one more. Here. Yeah, okay, right here. We can go in through here. And we can also go in through here, maybe? Is there one over... yeah, right here. So any one of these portals leads into the center. But this seems to be a one-way trip only. Yeah, this is a one-way trip only. Once we go in, I don't think there's a way out. So I need to be well prepared before I go in. We will probably send like our angel friend here. But I need to be well prepared. Okay, day 6. So let's grab the cave palace, I guess. How good is the dragon, actually? So... performs a corn strike, dealing minus 50% damage to each target. Until the end of the next round, it deals damage when attacked in melee. Magic damage. Immune to tier 4 and lower spells. Deals damage to the target and any creature on the hex directly behind it. Okay. Ashen Dragon. Moves to any hex, dealing 100% basic attack damage to all adjacent creatures, and pushing them away if possible. Sounds interesting. All adjacent enemies deal minimum damage. Okay, and Black Dragon. Friendly creatures gain 1 morale and luck. Enemy creatures lose the same. Okay. So the main difference is that the Ashen Dragon has this knockback thing. Slightly less health as well. And slightly less defense. And the Black Dragon has 14 initiative. Alright. Well, let's get the fortifications too. We still have 1 more day tomorrow. Alright. I need to decide what exact units I'm going to send. We're definitely sending our new angel friend. Also, I'm assuming they're gonna... No, they're not gonna do anything here. I mean, they might go here, but I can town portal if needed. With Gunnar. So that's not really a problem. I'm just checking what other buildings I might need. We could get the pyre here, but I would need crystals. We can get fortifications free for more growth. Like so. I don't need treasury. This is our main undead city. Yep. Okay, more gold daily, that's fine. And more fortifications. Okay, looks good. Let's move. Get out of here. Before they come to attack me again. We wouldn't want that. Yeah, there's no actual other way in, just through the portals. So this is a one-way trip into the center. Yep, he's already coming. He's already right here, man. I think I might have to attack him. Okay, no, this doesn't look that bad. The numbers look big, but they are only big on low-tier units. So I guess I'm gonna attack him. Now, I could grab this high-tier unit from the other army. I don't want to lose it. Yeah, I don't want to lose this guy. So I'm keeping the Sentinel of Glory for, you know, the final battle. Okay, let's just attack this guy. I did lose a whole bunch of stuff in that last fight, though. Okay, wait, what did he cast? Impending Fate, right. Okay. He has 4 of these assholes. Great. Well then. Ice Bolt. We don't have vulnerability. I might want... I don't have a lot of mana left. Only 35 mana. And the Rewind Life alone costs 17. So, let's go Lightning Bolt because that's cheap. On something ranged. What's this? I can't click it. Oh, this is... No, this is melee. Or on the cavalry, actually. Okay, cavalry. Wait. Unnatural calm. Wait. Okay, minus 20% basic attack damage. I can live with that. Wait. Alright. Well then. These low-tier stacks are pretty big. Okay, still wait. Yeah, 12 leeches. It'll have to do. Shoot that guy. This might actually be pretty close. I think we'll win, but it might actually be close. It's mostly because of the spells. He has this spell that he can use every few turns that damages all of my units for quite a lot of damage too. So that's the main problem here. That is actually a pretty big problem. Well, I'm gonna have to attack something. That'll do. I'm slightly too far away with the vampire, but he can move twice. I need to keep him alive. Okay. Piss off. Okay. We do have this corpse explosion thing. And the blood transfusion. So connects an enemy to target friendly creature. The enemy takes 300 magic damage. The friendly creature restores 100% of the damage dealt as HP. This can revive fallen units. I think I'm actually gonna use that. Yeah, like this. That's nice. Okay. This is going to be really close. I got 29 mana left, so not a lot. And not a lot, no. And I can't really get out of this area. The town portal is on a different guy. So... maybe I will have to use that high tier unit from the other stack. Well, if we lose this, then I'll have to use that. That the troglodyte will attack. Yeah, my Avatar of War is not gonna last much longer, unfortunately. Okay. I could summon some skeletons. It might not be worth to focus. We can still revive something with the leech while he's still alive. That's probably a better thing to do. It won't be as good anymore because he has lost a bunch of units. Let's revive a vampire. Okay. Now. I don't like this angel dude. I won't kill as many units as I would like here. Maybe we should kill one of these. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, that didn't actually do anything because he had the buff. Well, shit. I think we'll actually lose this one. I got 12 mana left, so basically enough for one more spell and that's it. Okay. Yeah, I think we might lose this one. I don't have eternal service, but it won't help me as much as I would like. Kill this cavalry, thank you. Yeah, my vampire will not survive much longer here. And he still has like 4 angels here. 8 hydras. Yeah, these buffs are not helping. And he has like 19 defense as well. Now, if I did have Town Portal, that wouldn't really have helped me because it comes from the artifact and it can only be on 1 hero at a time. And I need to get 2 heroes out of this area. Yeah, no, we pretty much lost this one. Yeah, we did. So we're gonna have to try again. There's no other exit from here. This is the only way out. Like, this is actually the only way out of here. If I just run west, he will probably follow me. Yeah, this is the only way out. So not great. What are your stats? 14, okay, 14 in everything. I could try to fight with this dude instead. Technically, it doesn't say that he has to survive, he doesn't have to survive. So I could try to fight with him instead. See how that goes. But this army might not be enough. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, we'll try fighting with the other dude. But like I said, the main problem is that he can't cast any spells because he doesn't have any. So, I mean... From that point of view, he's quite a bit weaker. I might have to go back a bunch of turns and not actually rescue him. Okay, it's gonna be sad losing this sentinel thing, but I need her to do damage, okay? Okay, morale proc. Let's hit the Hydra again. It will die pretty quickly here. Yeah, I don't think we can win this. Yeah, I can't beat this stack. I actually can't beat this stack. It's too strong. We can back up a little bit, see if he follows me, but I mean, he's moving in this direction, so I assume he will follow me. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, why wouldn't he follow me? What I might have to do is just capture this city, kill all the enemies, and then go after, like, the angel hero. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to go back a few turns, because otherwise I need to restart the whole mission. Yeah, it's either we restart the whole map from the beginning, or we just go back a few turns. So obviously I would prefer to go back a few turns, because we're trapped. Okay, is this enough? Okay, this is enough. So what I need to do, I need to get rid of this city. I need to wipe them out before we finish this mission. Now, the problem with that is that my army right now might or might not be strong enough to actually do that without reinforcements. I don't know if it's strong enough to do that. I suppose we'll find out, but it might not be. I might need to go back for some reinforcements. Okay, grab this. But another problem with that is that he will also get reinforcements. I will get more of them, but it will also delay the mission, and we've been doing this mission for a while. Yeah, we've been doing this one for a while. Let's grab that treasury for the gold. I'm gonna need the gold. Okay, gold. Fortifications, yes. Alright. Who was going where? Wait, do we already have the scroll now? Yes, we do. Okay, we do have the scroll, right. Okay, this is like a bunch of turns back. Okay, leave these units here. No, that's yours. Okay, leave these guys here. And he can teleport back to his own city. Which is Onyx Citadel. Like so. Alright. It would be nice to upgrade the Hydras, but one thing at a time, alright? One thing at a time. LaFleur can grab his stuff. Upgrade all these. Okay, upgrade. Upgrade. Alright. So let's see if we can actually capture this city. Because I can't afford to have 4 different enemy heroes harass me. But if I can kill this dude right now, we could grab the city. Barely any defenses left in the city. So I just need to kill him. Okay, we just need to kill him. If he doesn't cast some weird-ass spells, then we probably can. If he doesn't cast that shit that prevents me from using ranged attacks, then we'll be fine. Okay, thick hide, that's fine. So minus 20% melee damage taken, that's fine. We don't have full mana. So let's do Ice Bolt. On something ranged. Right here. This is ranged. Wait. Okay, what does that? Okay, unnatural calm, that's fine. This asshole needs to go. Okay, decent. I'll take that. Let's save the focus. I want focus for the skeletons. Okay, shot. I'm not gonna have enough until the next turn. Alright. Well, his apotheosis is almost dead. So that's nice. The cover is going next. This guy gets a bonus depending on how much he moved. Not sure how smart the AI will be about that. I guess we'll find out. Oh, he went straight for my tier 1 archer. Yeah, that's like the unit I care about the least. Now what? I could attack the Hydra, but we won't kill even a single one. I don't want to move too much in this direction because we'll be too far away from other units. Let's just finish all this infiltrator. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Now we can hit the Hydra. Kill this asshole, thanks. Might be best to actually... Yeah, let's move away from them a little. Don't make it any easier for them to kill my shit. Alright, that's fine. That's not fine. Really, you got morale? Come on, man. Oh, that was kind of dirty. That was kind of dirty. That was really dirty. Don't like that. Suddenly my stack is a lot smaller. So much for the skeletons. We'll be using the revive instead. Kill this. Okay. Fine. There. Back to 43. I think we had 50 at the beginning. Need to start doing damage to this friggin' Hydra. This thing is pretty tough. Okay. Wait, what's that? What's that? Explain yourself. No idea, it's scrolling too fast. -1 speed and initiative. Okay, that's fine. I thought it's gonna be something worse. But it's fine. I mean, I can still summon some skeletons. Revive on the Lich will be on cooldown, so might as well. We'll do that. It's always an extra body on the field. Okay. Need to move away from the Hydra. 2-turn cooldown. Okay, I mean, we will obviously win this fight. Hopefully he doesn't have another hero nearby with a similar or bigger army. If I can take his city and then defend him there, we might actually be fine. Even against a pretty big army. It kind of depends. It depends. I eat the counterattack here. I can't get out of here with my archer. Alright. One more turn and we'll have Rewind dead. Okay. Friggin' Hydra, man. Somebody needs to kill this asshole too. Go away. Give me my leech. So what do we bring back? 420 health. Okay, bro. Probably Avatar of War. Yeah. Alright. That's 20. Okay, the Hydra's basically dead. Wait, why did he take 0 damage there? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Takes no damage. Instead, take 0.6% of this round's damage at the beginning of the next round as pure damage. What? Bruh, okay, that's just cheating. That is just cheating. What the heck? I have not seen that before. I don't think so. That is definitely cheating. What on earth? So he's just gonna be totally immune to all damage for 3 turns? What? What? Okay. We killed the Hydra. Now he's dead. Are we there yet? Done. Well, it could have been worse. So, expert necromancy as before. And eternal service. And now we can grab the city. Okay, we still need to, like, win here. Sort of. They have some defenses. Okay, I mean, that shouldn't really be a big problem. I would hope not. Okay, wait. We don't have eternal service now. That does cost 3 focus, so if I want to use that, I need to save up my focus. Otherwise, obviously I can't. That's quite a few swordsmen right there. This might take a little bit longer than I anticipated. I can just send a vampire. That's kind of sort of the plan. And because he does have flying. Now, I don't want him to die. Okay, let's attack the swordsman first. I should be able to revive him enough to get the full stack. Again. Okay, good. Yeah, I can't get in. Because wall. Oh yeah, we can use... what is it? A carapace thing. Yeah, right here. This completely blocks the first instance of damage. I really like that. Yep, so that will do nothing. Bye-bye. Okay, still waiting for some focus. Okay, we can, however, use Rewind Death. What even died? Like 1 Avatar of War, that's about it. So hardly anything died. Alright. Are we there yet? Oh, okay, he went outside. Thanks for your assistance. Done. Okay, we only lost 4 leeches. I can live with that. Right, he does still have 1 more city to the west. Like this one. This one. However, now that we captured his city, we can do this quest. Circuit Grove. We can actually do that quest now. Because that involves bringing 1 of each of these units to the Grove. And capturing the city is literally the only possible way I have to actually be able to have these units. Like, that's the only way. Hey, Sergio Morozov, thanks for the raid. So we just need 1 swordsman, 1 guard captain, 1 Sans Aegis. That's it, that's all I need. We'll have to wait for the new week. He built everything. Mage Guild 3, alright. But he built everything in here. Target friendly creature gains 1 initiative and 10% maximum HP, okay. Taunt. All enemies within 2 hexes from the target friendly creature can only attack that creature. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, let's hide this because he's blocking the minimap. What are his armies right now? Yeah, that doesn't really look too big. And this guy? Yeah, this one's bigger. It could have been worse. Okay, that's not too bad. This is day 4. I could recruit all this shit. He has fully upgraded, like, he upgraded everything. Everything. This is now my best city. Like, every single tier of units is upgraded. Let's check these variants real quick. Dispels all positive effects from enemies within 1 hex radius, okay? And applies them to this creature. They both have refract and reflect. So applies a copy of all positive effects currently on this creature to a friendly creature. And Forging Perfection, whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, is also applied to this one. Unbending Pride shields this creature with a barrier that blocks the next instance of damage. Yeah, I like that. Definitely preferred this thing then. That's good. Now, for the Inquisitor, Excommunicator. Deals magic damage to the target and all adjacent creatures, dispelling all positive effects from them. Okay. Increases this creature's defense by 10, speed by 2, dispels any negative effects that restrict movement. Hits target and all adjacent enemies. Okay, Mother Superior has Celestial Flail, but Excommunicator does not. Okay. Interesting. A much bigger max damage on this guy, though. Much bigger max damage. Better speed. Right, they both have infused armor. They're both immune to all magic damage. They both ignore 40% of enemies' attack when struck. But the main difference is that this one also hits all adjacent enemies. And this one has the dispel thing. I think I prefer, yeah, Celestial Flail. Alright. Cavalry. So a noble cavalry has this charge thing. A Sunspear cavalry does not. Increases speed and initiative of all friendly units by 1. And they both have jousting bonus. Alright. Sun Herald, Guardian Griffin, Marksman, and the Sun's Aegis. Okay. Here you go. I think that's the one. Okay. Well, we don't need to wait for a new week here to actually recruit anything. One thing I could do, alright, one thing I could do is actually deliver more units to Lord Galthran. Because we can town portal with Gunnar. So I could go grab some undead units for him. And, well, just give him more undead stuff. That makes sense. We have 130 mana. One use of town portal costs me 24. And this is day 4. This is what? 1? How many days is this? 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, 5 if I want to move myself. Yeah, let's just teleport to empty halls. Yep. Empty halls, there you go. Look at all these units. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff in here. Just need to get the correct variants. Sanguine Lich. Which is which? Yeah, Vampire Scholar, that's the one. The Avatar of War. Here. Alright. So let's recruit all of these right away. Can I afford all that? I might have to wait for more gold. Yeah, I think I might have to wait for more gold. I doubt I can afford all of that right away. So what is up with this Phoenix quest? Bring the Phoenix egg to its nest. I have no idea what I'm supposed to go for that. I actually have no idea. It started like over here-ish. It started over here. This is what it started. So I have no clue where I'm supposed to go. It's a side quest. But I still have no clue where I'm supposed to go. Mycelium remnants. This is the old quest. This is the angel guy. Don't know what this is. It's certainly not a nest though. So no clue. We should probably still check this place out though. Sounds like this might help us teleport around. Well, no, it's not one of them, because these two are the same quest. This is one quest. This and this is the same quest. This is our main quest. And this is something new entirely. So, no. From the description, it sounded like we just need to bring it to a city with, like, the pyre, but clearly that's not the case. Anyway, it's not that important, it's a side quest. Let's just continue, alright? It's really not that important. Frankly, like, at least half the side quests in the campaign so far were not worth it. Some of the rewards for the side quests we've done were incredibly underwhelming. I think just about the best one was the riddle one, which just involved solving a riddle, basically. That might have been the best side quest reward in the whole campaign. It's a shame we lost that spell after the mission was over, because that spell was just for that one mission alone, and that's it. Not like permanent. Right, so... How much would this cost me? Yes, see, I definitely need more money. Look at all these costs. Yeah, no, 46,000 is definitely not enough. Yeah, the Pixies reward was alright. That was a funny quest. That was definitely a funny one. Okay, where are you going? This guy doesn't have much. I definitely wouldn't mind just getting rid of them entirely. Oh, wait. Okay, this is his biggest army left. This is day 5. Alright, well, like I said, I can bring myself some units, so let's do that. Let's bring whatever we can afford right now. This city is Hardforge. Yeah, I'll bring whatever we can afford. Probably vampires first. So vampire scholar. Leeches, because they can revive. Avatar, Hollow Reaper. Let me just triple check. These are the right variants. Yes. No, Avatar of War. Okay. We'll swap this. There you go. And we still got 30,000. What does he have in his army? Right, the Merchant of Death, Archers, and some Hounds. The Hounds are decent because they take minus 30% melee damage. They can tank pretty well for a tier 3 unit. Okay, 15,000. Heck, the skeleton archers are good because they're great aggro magnet. Here. Oh, we can actually recruit everything I wanted. I don't need the ghosts. I spent all of my money. Yep. Sure did. So, Hardforge. There you go. Here. You can grab your units. Suddenly, we have a much bigger army. Much better. We can also transfer a few artifacts to Lord Galthran. He's level 13 now. So I think I'm gonna use mostly him for combat. Right now. Yeah. Let's actually give the mirror to Gunnar. Because Town Portal uses a lot of mana. With this, you will restore 8 every morning. You grab this. Yeah, keep that. Here. Plus 3 attack and defense. Oh yeah, keep plus 8 attack here. I had this said earlier, but I think I'm missing one artifact that we got from a hero before reloading. So I don't think I can get the reset bonus right now. Plus 1 morale. Adds a read mind spell to hero's spellbook. Okay, not sure what that is, but we can grab that. Plus 2 defense, yep. Okay, no, we don't have the bonus. Nice. Plus 2 to all attributes. Yep, we don't have that. Nice. Okay, looks like that's it. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Just need to deal with this asshole. Let's just block the way. Oh, we can take control back from him. Might as well. Some extra experience, I suppose. Let's not waste mana. I mean, these guys will just die. Yeah, lightning bolt. Done. 24 of them in here. Alright, we can recruit them later. I can't afford it at the moment. The same thing here. Just kill them. Really quick. Okay. Can I block the way entirely? Yes, I can. Because I don't... Well, there is some zone of control. So if I just stand in the middle, he will not be able to simply run past me and attack the city. Because I'm too far away to actually attack him myself right now. And maybe I can... Yeah, if I grab the morale, he might just run past me. Alright, this is fine. Let's build up... No, I can't build up anything. I can't afford it. What will he do? Okay, he attacked me. Well, that's exactly what I wanted. Now we just need to win this. This is pretty much the last army he has with his own native units. Like the high tier ones. Yeah, this doesn't really look that impressive. He does, however, have 15 spell power. So... what can we use here? Well, let's not use anything, because... he might use that one spell that prevents me from using ranged skills. Yeah, what is this? Twilight. Yeah, that's the one, isn't it? No. Yeah, that's the one! I wonder what tier that is, because I have a similar spell, but that only affects one single unit, not the entire group. But he has the version that affects the entire enemy group. So now what I can do is reduce the duration with Wait, do I even have that? I should have that on this guy. Inner light. Oh, this does not affect undead, actually. Right. So I cannot actually dispel that. I don't have any form of dispel other than that. Yeah, I have no other form of dispel whatsoever. That kind of sucks. Yeah, no, I have no other form of dispel. That's it. What if we blink? Okay, if I blink, I could actually charge something. If I want to. That's a big if. Yeah, now let's just wait and let him move first. He might get morale on some of these guys. Alright. Wait still. If I get more focus, I could summon some skeletons. Yeah, so I can't use friggin' ranged attack. What a dick move that was. Target friendly creature gains... no. Dispels shorten shadow. Let's actually just use energize. Yep. That works. No need to rewind that just yet. But we can summon some skeletons. Right here. 177. Or the ghosts. The skeletons are gonna be a little bit better here. Alright. Go forth, my minions. That will keep them busy a little bit. Now we can charge the Mother Superior, and this should actually kill her. I will not be able to stay away from that Hydra entirely. There you go, she's dead. Nice. Alright. We can kill the Griffin here. I really like that the long-range melee attack can attack over obstacles like this. And then we can do it again. We can kill his big bad. And I would be out of range of the guard captain, so I think I like that. No, I will not. Let's actually attack the guard captain. Yeah, sure. That'll do. Charge the Hydra. Nice. Alright, looking good. Very nice. And I really like the Vampire Scholar. Now, I haven't tried every tier 7 unit yet, but I think out of all the tier 7 units I did try, it's in maybe top 12 of my favorites. No, I don't have Inner Light, but that does not work on undead. See? Does not affect undead or constructs. And every single unit in my army is undead. So, I could cast it, but that would have done nothing. Okay, let's bring the Leech back. Kill this. And wait. Right, you still can't shoot, that's fine. Alright. Please die. Okay, almost. Okay, back to 21, very nice. Still can't shoot. Skeletons. Okay, got it. Now we have enough focus. We can bring back what? 1 Avatar of War, 7 dogs, 41 skeleton archers. Well, the skeleton archers will be worth the most health. So I suppose we can do that. Alright. Kill the Medusa. And we're done. So we lost what? 1 Avatar of War and 7 Skeleton Dogs. That's it. 12.5 thousand experience. Nice. Okay. Yeah, now I think it makes sense to just wipe them out. Okay, he does have 1 more army here still. Bruh. Go away. Can you just die already? How's your mana now? Yeah, let's fully restore our mana right here. Now, one thing I can do, which is not gonna help me much actually, but I could give Lord Galthran the Town Portal scroll instead. Because that has to be on 1 hero at a time, only. I can only get that spell through this artifact. But I could give that to him. That probably makes more sense. He'll be doing the fighting. Yeah, he'll be doing the fighting. Now, if I do that, I might grab this Mirror Tiara instead. Because this would allow me to regain mana every morning. I'll move this here. Alright. I'll keep it in my inventory for now. Yeah, this is good. Now he can move, like, between all the cities. We want to kill this guy. What is he exactly? Right here. Yeah, this guy. Wait, this guy? They have 3. Okay, this guy is already almost dead to begin with. Hold up. Is he doing what I think he's doing? Sort of. Well, I'm not close enough to attack him right now. This is a bit awkward. Am I really going to use Town Portal to move like 5 tiles? I actually think so. Because if he attacked my hero with no units left, I would have lost. I would have to reload because they can't die. They're not allowed to die. If I stand over here in the middle, he will not be able to go past me. So that's the plan. He cannot go past me like this. At least I'm pretty sure he cannot. 99% sure. Yeah, bank. More gold daily, we want that. Mycelium roads. This would allow me to like teleport to other cities, but 1 way only. I mean, what day is this? Day 6. I don't need that right now. And it costs 5,000. A treasury, yes. I'll take that, thanks. Yep, see? Now we can just kill him. This army has almost nothing. Yep. This has almost nothing. Yeah, all of these heroes are pretty high level. Okay. Yeah, this is like a nothing burger. I probably don't even need to use my mana. Yeah, he did cast this impending fate shit, which will kill a bunch of my units. So we can revive some of them ourselves with Rewind Live. So here, this guy, and this guy can. I just need to not kill all the enemies right now. I need 1 more turn for the Lich. Just saying. Because we need 2 focus. We will have that. And I need a kill with the vampire to regain his health, his unit. Yeah, that guy did not have enough health left, so I think we'll have to revive the vampire. Yeah, I'm gonna have to revive the vampire. Alright. This is a bit awkward. But it's fine, we got this. There you go. Alright. Just kill it. Done. Yep, this is fine. 2 heroes left. I don't to grab their city. I assume they don't just come back, like if I destroy all of their cities, because that would be weird. Second angel. Okay, tell me they don't just respawn out of thin air. Surely not. That would be very strange if they respawn literally out of thin air. If that's the case, we'll just go, you know, for the end of the mission. But I assume that's not what happens. Yeah, that would be very, very strange. Bye-bye. Well, he dead. Okay. Well, I'm going west towards the city. In case that wasn't obvious. I'm keeping an eye on these guys. We can teleport into any city anytime we want. Wait, what's this? Allows raising undead to be toggled on or off. When it is off, the hero restores necromantic energy. Oh yeah, right. I have no real need to use that. Wait, is there an indication somewhere when it's off and when it's on? Wait. Where does it say whether it's on or off? Oh, wait, was it off this entire time? Bro, wait, was it off this entire time? No, that's movement. Was it seriously off this entire time? It shouldn't be off by default. Apparently it was off this entire time. Okay. Well, shit. It was actually off this entire time. It's off by default. Okay. It is what it is. Apparently it was actually off by default. No comment. We missed out on some units. Apparently. Oh yeah, more gold. Thank you. Yeah, I thought we aren't getting enough units for beating enemy stacks. Yeah, I thought something was off. And I was right. It was indeed slightly off. Just slightly. Alright, you can stay here. Alright. So, wait. So they did come back. They literally just come back? They just respawned from like, oh, there's a city here. Okay, alright. I mean, that explains it. I thought for a second that you just respawn out of thin air. Okay. Well, let's just do this. Okay, maybe I should not have done that. Yeah, okay, I saw that. I saw that small flyover. It was +1 armored hound. Okay. Well, we got the city. It has everything upgraded. Yeah, no wonder they were getting huge armies. He had 2 cities with literally every single building upgraded to max. So, no friggin' wonder. No friggin' wonder. Okay, fortifications. Let's finish this. Okay, he's moving. Alright. We can kill this guy right now. Okay, I can literally kill this guy right now. Yep, all we have to do is stun portal to empty holes. But they're not empty, there are units inside. Why do you lie? There you go. Grab a few units while we're here. I can afford them all. Here you go, buddy. Oh yeah, wrong variant. There you go. There you go. I could grab the ghosts, but I don't think that's really worth it, to be honest. Let me check the upgraded variants here real quick. It forces the target enemy creature to move to a random free hex. 1 focus cost. I suppose that's not too bad. They do like convert 40% of damage into HP, which can give you additional units. I guess the rate is not too bad. Sure, we'll get 200 rates. Fine. Let's kick his ass. He might be slightly too far away. No, he's close enough. Alright, now this is definitely his last big army. I think the only guy left only had some pretty basic units. It's not even that big of an army, but... No, he does have 15 spell power. He might still use something nasty here. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. Not a whole lot, apparently. Ice Bolt. Okay. I don't really give a shit. Nice Ice Bolt, bro. Alright. And what does he have here? Yeah, that's ranged. Yeah, let's hit the ranged with Lightning Bolt. There you go, nice. And the Lich. Hit the big boy to start doing some damage. He does have 53 Minotaur Vanguards here. They can do a fair bit of damage. Okay, good. Alright. So... yeah, the Avatar of War attacks twice. Probably best to just attack Mother Superior here. Yeah. Okay, very nice. For the Vampire... I'm thinking the Hydra. He's about to move with his cavalry, but, well, I can't really prevent that from happening. Let's attack the Hydra, nice. He'll attack my cavalry, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, here. The big boy. Then the cavalry. Now we can use Eternal Service. Actually, not yet. When is the Lich going? When is his turn? Oh, not anytime soon. Yeah, so let's use Eternal Service. Probably on the cavalry. Okay, on the cavalry. Because we're about to get more focus. So don't want to waste that. Okay, he really likes attacking the rate apparently. Interesting. Well, be my guest. Oh yeah, we still got this dude up here. I could summon 213 skeletons right now, but then I'm not using the res with my Lich. So... let's just blast this guy, because he'll attack me anyway. Alright, now we can res. So 78 ghosts, that's 700 health worth of resing. Yeah, well, that's the biggest res I can do. So I suppose we'll do that. Okay, nice. He really likes attacking them. Alright, Hydra. Nice. Got it. So he has this stupid buff, Carapace. The next instance of damage is negated. On 2 different units, because it, like, propagates. Well, I guess we can burn that with Heroic Strike. Like so. Alright. And burn this one with the dogs. That's fine. And then we can kill the angel. There, okay. Now we can still use Eternal Service. Well, okay, no, it's on cooldown, fair enough. I think we can still use the spell, right? Yeah, Rewind Life. For what? Well, the ghosts, I guess. Alright, sure. Hydra. Are we there yet? Yes, we still got this Bleak Infiltrator. And we're done. Nice. What's still alive? Oh yeah, this asshole is still alive. Not for long, yeah. No need to spend mana. I don't think so. Done. 17,000 experience. Very nice. We might even get one more level up on the Lord Galthran. Magic Scroll. Sounds promising. Adds the reinforcement spell to hero's spellbook. Do tell. The casting hero immediately interacts with any external dwelling you control within 18 squares. Usable 1 time per day. For 18 mana. That's pretty good. 18 squares is quite a lot. I can show you the grid. Here's the grid. So 18 squares, yeah, that's quite a lot. This is 10. So this is 18 squares. It's almost exactly 18 squares between me and that primal shrine. But that's a pretty big radius. Like 90% of the screen. Well, with full, this is the full zoom out. I just don't play on full zoom out because that's maybe a bit too much zoom out. Alright, let's grab his last city. There's still a guy here. Come on, man. Where is he getting all this shit from? Oh, don't tell me there's another city to the east. Don't tell me there's another city here. Maybe there is? Okay, well, maybe there is. I want to take this one. Because I can't really teleport anywhere overly close. How many turns is this? It might be faster if I teleport here first. Yeah, that's definitely faster. Now, I could teleport twice. Well, I can't teleport today, it's 1 time per day. But I could go to my other city first. Right here, grab some units. That's probably not worth it. I don't think that's worth it. Pit of Glory. Alright, we'll just move. Oh yeah, there's still... No, we already visited this. We have Tree of Knowledge here that grants 1 level to each visiting hero. Not everyone visited this yet. Treasury. For more gold. Okay, keeping an eye on that hero here. And another. Yeah, there's a city here. There's another city here. There has to be. Yeah, there's a city here. So they had 3 cities. And I assume the 3rd one is also fully upgraded. Which, yeah, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Okay, if I teleport here, I don't think that's really closer. Nah. Not really, it's not. How about we upgrade some artifacts, because I haven't really done that. This is 100. So +1 to both attributes. Yeah, we can do that. More attack, I assume. 100. Sure, that's 427. I will be using this set at all times, basically. The dragon set. So, might as well upgrade these. Like that. Alright. And the ring. There. That's still 327. We can upgrade the chainmail. No, we cannot. We can upgrade this ring. 100 a day. Let's not burn all of our dust. This is probably more than enough. Is he gonna attack me in here? Is that what he's doing? Well, I can just recruit all this shit and fight back. Might be good to grab units from the other city as well. Well, if he tries to charge the city, I will just teleport there. We can almost reach this. We can reach this on the next turn. Yep. Okay, yep. This is fine. Alright. Lightning bolt or something. Alright. Go away. Hit that. Yeah, these are traps. Or obstacles, whatever. Okay, if there's a... No, I think it will close. Well, I can do this. No, it will stay open. It will stay open. Nice. Now I can go in. Yeah, if you kill a unit that's standing in the middle of the gateway and it leaves a corpse behind, the gateway stays open, which definitely helps. We finish this off, I guess. Alright, well, that's pretty much it. Let's save the mana. Done. And we leveled up, level 14, nice. Basic primal magic. Let's grab that. Yeah, that's needed for Harbinger of Doom. Yep, sure. Now, I can't go after his hero here. If I want to defend my city, I can't. Are there units in here we can recruit? No. So that's a bit annoying. Maybe I can defend. Maybe I can actually defend by just recruiting everything. Our guy is level 13 after all. We have enough money to recruit everything. Like that. We can keep the Medusa Queen. So looks doable. Well, he should be in the actual garrison though. So I recruited some of this stuff unnecessarily. Yeah. Probably dump the Guardian Griffin. Wait, what's tier 1 in here? Oh yeah, this guy's tier 1. Okay, dump this guy. This is just a tier 1. Let's see if we can defend here. Because that will be better. Oh, he turned back. Okay, nice. Now we can kill this hero on the west side. This guy. I can't quite reach him. Okay. I just need to kill this guy. I don't want him retaking the city for obvious reasons. So since he moved away, we can maybe go grab more units. He might or might not move back towards my city if I do this. Okay, he attacked me. Perfect. That is perfect. Exactly what I wanted. We are pretty close to wiping him out. Alright, alright. Let's see what he's gonna do here before I cast anything. Okay, he does have Cave Dragon. Right? That means he built the dwelling for that. We could maybe take advantage of that ourselves. He can move quite a lot. Maybe I should just shoot the dragon. Okay, let's shoot the dragon. Alright. Wait. Shoot it with the Medusa. Okay. That'll do. These guys are bait. Okay, and so much for the dragon. So... how about... res? How much is this? How much does this res? 390. Yeah, okay, let's just use that then, that's fine. Hit the troglodytes. Nice. Bye-bye. And okay, this is perfect. Hit the Medusa. Low morale. Yeah, we don't really care about morale. We're undead. We don't give a shit about morale. Alright, bring this guy back, I guess. Sure. Okay, sure. Bye-bye. Let's wait here, get some focus. The vampire had 25, right? That's the max stack right there. I'm pretty sure he did. I still need some more focus here. Yeah, no, he did. Yeah, back to full, very nice. And that's basically it. Maybe I can still use the res one more time. Yeah, I can. Right there. I guess on the ghosts. Not that it changes a whole lot. Sure. Okay, that was less useful than I thought it will be. 10,000 experience. Alright, so there's one more city over here. I mean, there has to be. Obviously, there has to be. Now we can teleport over here with my undead hero. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yep. So, town portal. It's gonna be Hardforge. And I can actually attack this asshole right away. Because he might or might not attack me when he sees me. I'm guessing he probably won't. What are the spells in here? Tier 4. Mirror Copy. Summons a copy of target friendly creature. The copy deals minus 75% and takes plus 300% damage and can't use special abilities. So it's a mimic beacon. Rewind life, right? Whenever an enemy attacks target friendly creature in melee, that enemy takes magic damage. Okay? Oh, Chain Lightning. We had them use that on us once, I think. Deals magic damage to the target enemy creature. The lightning then jumps 1 time to a random target within 3 hexes, dealing minus 50% with each jump. Okay. Anti-magic. Any chosen target becomes immune to spells of tier 3 or lower, alright? I see. Wait, hold up. Tier 5? Yeah, he was using some tier 5 shit on me earlier as well. Black Hole. Deals magic damage to all creatures on the target hex and up to 2 hexes away in every direction. Pulls the furthest affected creature targets towards the center. Reality Distortion. Selected target takes no damage from any source. Instead, at the start of each round, it takes all damage that it would have taken in the previous round as pure damage. Yeah, we had them use that on the Troglodyte earlier. Interesting. Want to check something. Yeah, okay. Here's the Twilight thing. So Twilight affects all enemy creatures if it's fully upgraded. Yeah. And some heroes can use like every spell fully upgraded. There's at least one elite class that can do that. This gives +1 level to all spells. So if I upgrade a spell once, it will act as fully upgraded. But yeah, that was basically fully upgraded Twilight that he used in our fight earlier. Okay, let's kill this dude. And go grab their last city, then finish the scenario. It's possible I could have finished the mission like without wiping out these Templar assholes. But there's also a good chance they would have rushed my cities and my heroes. The problem is that if we lose any of our heroes, we lose instantly. That's the main thing. Alright. Wait. Okay. He really hates my archer, apparently. Nothing new there. Alright, wait for the focus. Wait, did he use that shit again? He did. Well, fortunately, his army is pretty small. But man, I'm starting to really hate that spell fully upgraded. That's some nasty ass shit, but there's a good illustration of how powerful fully upgraded spells can be. Fully upgraded Carapace blocks damage twice. I haven't checked like every spell for upgrades, but there are definitely some really powerful upgrades. We don't have fully upgraded Ice Bolt here. Okay. How about we just use Ice Bolt? Oh yeah, and the Medusa. Sounds good? Yeah, can't use anything ranged. Oh well. Let's send this guy. Can't quite reach this, unfortunately. Alright. That'll do. Kill the Troglodyte. Okay, here comes the cavalry. Go away. Nobody likes you. Now we can do Eternal Service. How much healing is this? This is 288. That might not be worth using just yet. Actually not worth using it. Alright. Kill this. Okay, now we can probably use it. I want to use it with the Lich. Because that will be more healing. More resurrecting, I mean. Okay. How long have we been doing this mission today? I was just thinking. A pretty long time, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring back my archers here. Yep. Alright. Still can't shoot, unfortunately. It is what it is. Yeah, he had that shit that negates the first instance of damage. Okay, we're done. And we got 7 Merchants of Death. Man, I'm a little bit salty that we were playing with Raising Undead disabled all along because it's disabled by default. But okay. I guess we were playing on hard mode. And we still won, alright? We still won. Kill this really quick. Technically, we haven't won yet, so... No need to recruit. Alright, let's go grab the last city. And be done with this. He's definitely running out of units to use at this point in time. Alright. Yeah, let's grab all this shit. And just get the same variants. There you go. Alright. There you go. Archers. And does that. Okay, kill this dude. And that should leave them with one single hero. Well, they still have the city, so they might bring them back from said city, I guess. Alright. He might still cast some bullshit spell here. Alright, but that's fine. Might be best to just do this. Okay. Yep, I see the city. Shadow Maw. Oh, that's not even his city. Yeah, that's not even his city. It's the, like, whatever it's called. This one. Yeah, that's the one. Right? Yeah, it is. Well, either way, that is definitely the last city they have. Nothing is going to help them now. And then we can finish this mission. Hey, 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 where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, no, you don't. Well, I have all the proper defenses with Gunnar here, so good luck with that shit. Yeah, good luck. Good friggin' luck. Here. Alright, give me my friggin' city. There. Go. Alright, kill it. Bottom right? What bottom right? Not a whole lot of defenses here. Lightning bolt. Alright. Wait. Wait. Shoot. Okay, we can still shoot. All right. And done. Got it. Go in. Now we just need to kill the heroes. Yep. Okay, it's just a small area I haven't explored, that's all. Can't quite reach this guy. But he has no city left, just heroes. No city at all. And we can teleport around. Alright, kill this asshole. You're not going anywhere, sorry buddy. Now we'll use your units against you. And then we can finish that one quest, because we've been a bit too busy. Yeah, nice black dragon, bro. Okay, hit that. We do have fireball. Might as well use that. Alright. Oh yeah, and this guy, when we use weight, we get what? Plus 30% attack, right? Was that it? It was... Wait, what is it? Was it advanced? Yeah, advanced battlecraft. When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain plus 30% attack until the end of the round. When they skip their turn, they gain plus 30% defense. Yeah, so this gives me plus 30% attack. Okay, that's like the damaging spell. Let's do some damage to that dragon. Alright. Got it. Yeah, this is like our tankiest unit. I will say, going for the mission with the Necromancer, because it was a choice earlier, I think that was definitely the right choice. Because he's been pretty damn strong. And that was without the Necromancer turned on. And he was still pretty damn strong, even without that. Alright. Bye-bye. And just one more left. Done. Bye-bye. 6,000 experience. And we got some artifact. Oh, epic offhand. Spells and creature abilities ignore 40% of enemy magic resistance. Oh, that explains a lot. So he was using this with that AoE damaging spell. You know, the one that hit our entire army. That explains a lot. Sure does. Right, I will grab these, but I need to dump the Medusas. Okay, now we're going... Now we need to kill these guys. Okay. Let's see what they're gonna do. Alright. Well, that's fine. Now we can kill them both. Can't believe we're about to wipe this guy out. He was such a pain in the ass. But we are actually about to wipe him out. Just 2 more fights. Yeah, that was the AoE Twilight. That was such a friggin' annoying spell. Especially with an army that has quite a lot of ranged firepower. Okay, wait. You can move forward a bit. Okay. Yep, well, I can't shoot. At least the vampire scholar is not arranged. Yep. Let's kill the Hydra. Bye-bye. It does have these dragons, but that's okay. Okay, we can res something at the end of this turn. It'll be better with the Lich. You just don't win by accident, thanks. Here. Well, I barely lost anything, apparently. There you go. And done. So one last hero left. And we're also about to kill him. Man. Then we still need to do the main fight, but... We kill this asshole. He doesn't even have anything here. Yep. It doesn't even have anything here. Okay. Bye-bye. It's nice being able to use your ranged. I'm just saying. Die. Yeah, the angel is ranged. But also melee. And done. He's actually dead now. He is actually dead. AI player lost blow. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Now we just need to finish the mission. But heck yeah. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, that's 5,000. Fine by me. Man. Yeah, there's no actual way in except through the one-way teleports. Right, let's grab this dude. So we already saw this dialogue. There you go. So, I mean, I can send him to fight, but I think I would prefer to send Lord Garthran to fight. I think he'll actually do a better job at it. I don't think it matters that much. Okay, let's go grab some units. Now, one thing I could do is mix different factions. I don't think that will be necessary. Okay, I don't think that will be necessary. Right, let's teleport to Mornwall. It should have a lot of stuff. Okay, right, I never built the cavalry thing in here. And we need to upgrade the vampire. Because I don't have space in my army to take an upgraded stuff. Alright. Yeah, this is basically fully upgraded. There's nothing else that can threaten me here, so I can prepare. Leeches. There you go. 66. Very nice. Let's wait one more day here to grab yeah, these guys. Merchant of Death. There. Then we teleport to our main city. I could just dump these ghosts. Yeah, actually, let's dump the ghosts. It's only 21. I'll grab the skeletons, then teleport and upgrade them. So, town portal, empty halls. Upgrade this. There you go. Okay, and recruit everything else. All of this, all of this. All of this. Alright, and I could still grab something right here. Let's see what we have the most of. Yeah, not that many dragons. I could grab the angels. I could grab the phoenix. We have... Okay, 6 over here. Yeah, I think we might grab some Templar units, actually. I have a lot of those. That probably makes sense. Plus the ones we already have in Gunnar's army. Right, this city has a bunch. There you go. Yeah, so that's 8 and 15. Alright. So, let's go and finish this, shall we? I could like run around and grab a few bonuses on the map. There are a few that work until the end of the week. That's probably excessive. I don't think we need to do that. I don't think we need to do that. Look at all this movement. Okay. Right, so let's trade these real quick. Oh, this is day one. Okay, I guess that's convenient. I'm not gonna run around too long grabbing all this shit. Because that's definitely excessive, alright? We'll give him, the 2 highest tier units. Probably swap out the skeleton dog. So, kind of like this. It's a bit of a weird mix with an undead army, but whatever works. Here, we can have boats. Yep. Now we can just teleport into this city, grab the stuff that just spawned there. And then go through the portal. There you go. Okay, that's quite a few. Where's the closest portal? Right here, that's the closest one. Okay. Let's go. Yes, Star Child. That's a ranged unit. Okay. Well, not really a problem, obviously. Did you actually kill anything? Okay, yeah, like one archer. Okay, moment of truth, I guess. Whoa, what was that? We believe autumn is what you call this experience. What? Seasons come in 4. 1/4 is now set free. Free to flow like a river, we can feel it. They're saying some sort of channel has opened, I think. Or rather, a fourth of it. We should probably find this channel then, and keep unlocking it. Okay. Right, I suppose I can grab this bonus here, since we're already here. What is defending this? That's probably worth doing. Okay, I wanted to see what we're gonna get out of this. Yeah, this is not gonna be a hard fight. Yeah, not really, no. How's our mana? 122. I don't want to save the mana for the actual final fight. Okay, good. And done. And we leveled up. Oh, nice. Level 15. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. And we can grab... Here, Advanced Primal Magic. Let's get that. The cooldowns on primal spells are reduced by 1. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and friendly creatures last additional 1 round. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Yeah, I like that one. Oh, just a lot of resources. I was hoping an artifact or something like that. So wait, how... Oh, this is the entrance, okay. Alright. There is a remote foothold in here, so I can still send the reinforcements. If needed. Probably not needed, but I can. Morale. There's more stuff down here. We need not be enemies. Join me and become part of something greater. Okay. For so long, I believed true unity could only be achieved through ascension into Soul's embrace. But not now. I see that it is not the only way. Equality, yeah, way too much talk here. We're here to kill you, alright? You said he showed you, huh? The Dragonfly King. He's the bearer of an unearthly love. Who are you? Are you the source of the strange, inextinguishable fire? I know nothing on it, but it has led me to a greater purpose. Your loyalty is misguided. What do you mean? What do you mean to say by taking his side? Is that your Dragonfly King has meddled with their brains, don't you? You, Knight Valentina, by the righteous authority granted to me by the lords of Dawnbreak in Jadam and the Church of the Sun of Karigor Isle, I am to execute you for treason and aiding the unholy plague that has afflicted this land. Based! Heck yeah! Now he's talking my language. However, the chalice is merciful and offers a ray of hope to his children. No! We're here to execute her. I offer you one final chance. Yield and come with me to Dawnbreak. There you will be justly prosecuted, and perhaps salvation will be offered should you prove worthy. How pathetic, hiding behind fancy titles and empty words as usual. I believe that means she is not going with you. Okay, let's grab the stuff down here. Okay, let them run. What's this? +4 knowledge, plus 15% total knowledge. Yep. Sure. Oh, we're definitely gonna use that. Shadow of Death. I think I had something for that on somebody, but not here. And that's still nice, though. I doubt we can get another level up, but I'll take all this experience. Okay, let's friggin' do this. What's this? Once per week, fully restores the hero's movement points. Okay, let's do this. The gate will open only once. Oh, only once all 4 channels are... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. We need to go through all 4 portals, I see. Okay, well, we are not winning just yet. I still need to run around, grab some stuff, and go through the portal. Okay, man, I really thought we are literally about to win this mission. But apparently not just yet. Man. I really thought we were about to win this. Like, right now, this moment. I guess I was mistaken. Okay, I'll recruit all this. I really thought we are about to win this exact moment. Okay, alright, alright. I don't think we really need to run around to recruit all that shit. We just need to go through these portals. Alright. Let's just do auto. Okay. So that's the second one. Grab some units and then we can go. There's no need to upgrade all this. I assume I just need to beat the guard. Do we have enough money? Yes, we do. Here you go. Alright. So it's a good thing I killed Blue. Yeah, it's definitely a good thing I killed him. If I tried to rush the center, I would have been screwed. I actually would have been kind of screwed. Okay, one more left. Yeah, our last guy. Oh yeah, we need to level him up. Generates 1 focus at the start of each battle. Yes, energy. Enemy creature maximum HP. Nightshade time. Energy. Okay. energy, primal force, energy. Right, I guess I need to grab a few units from somewhere. Which cities have the most left? Oh yeah, probably these. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, definitely these. Alright. I just need enough to like beat the unit guarding the area. So, not much. And then we need to go to the other side of the map. It is what it is. I will keep the Sentinel of Glory, obviously. We'll grab... Ashen Dragon, that's fine. Hydra. Infernal Hydra. Sure. Alright. Jasper Dancer. Okay. And Medusa Queen. Right. Yeah, I need to go over here one way or another. Can we take a shortcut? We can take a shortcut. Like this. At least the turns are instant now because we wiped out Blow. So we can take a shortcut. It's not much of a shortcut, I guess. But it's still kind of a shortcut. Hey, you there, move out of the way. Alright. Grab some units from here. Oh yeah, and the level up. Right, I think I could have grabbed another level up for someone, but... it's fine. Okay, grab all these. Grab this. Grab this. Probably a bit of an overkill. Okay, we're ready. So last one is down here. That's the last one. And then we can engage. I suppose I could still teleport around to get more units, but I doubt I really need them. Okay, just auto-resolve this one. Okay, that's all four. We can blaze ahead, we can flow forward. Let's do it. Whoever enters that portal will have a date with destiny. They should prepare before proceeding. Yeah. That's gonna be you, by the way. Congrats. You volunteered when you weren't looking? So I could still go grab some units, I guess, before we go in. Yeah, alright, let's grab a few more units. They really stacked up in here. That's gonna be a really big-ass army. That is a big-ass army right there. Right, yeah, that's that. Right, the town portal is 1 per day, so... now we can do it again. Mornwall. Same thing. Grab these. Look at all this shit. Okay. And Hardforge, and then we'll take this teleport. Okay, surely this is enough. Surely this is enough now. Let's go. Alright, let's go. We have a really big army right there. You freed the prisoner, I see. He will not help you win, for those that stand against the Dragonfly King are weak. That is where you are wrong. Only by chance was I not swept with you upon this dark path that you have embarked upon. It lets me know that it is not yet too late for you to turn away from it. Many of us will follow you because of the truth of who you are. Do not lead them into the abyss. I don't understand you. You are a traitor. To me, to the Dragonfly King. Maybe we can make you see reason in battle then. I will prevail where the angels failed. Okay, well, we do have to actually assault the city. But that should be fine. Alright. This is what they have. Devourer. Hive spawn. Blink. Okay. At the start of the battle, for each other unique hive creature in the army, this creature's defense increases by 1. Upon death, it generates 2 focus points. Corpse Eater. If Destination Hex contains a fallen corpse, it is devoured, restoring 65 HP. This can revive fallen units. Okay, any corpse. Friendly, enemy, doesn't matter. Reduces enemy creature's luck by 2. Devour. If target enemy creature has fewer than 40% of its original units, it is destroyed immediately. Creatures killed this way leave no corpse. 40%? That's pretty wild. That's a really high threshold. Volcanic Scorpion. Okay. I see. Alright, interesting. 20 angels, but not upgraded ones. Alright. Well, I guess we'll start attacking the wall. Let's see if they are gonna cast any spells. 28 attack, 29 defense, 19 spell power. Wow. That's a lot. Okay, let's show this ranged guy. Did they cast anything? Riposte. Okay, I don't really care about that much. That's fine. Okay, this right here is our tankiest unit. With 57 defense. They also generate +2 focus points when taking damage. And they are immune to all magic damage. And they can hit other adjacent enemies. Okay, I assume that if we move into a trap, that will also count as taking damage and give me focus. Alright, let's kill this Devourer asshole, shall we? Okay. Hold up. Let's use Rewind Life. 470. Yep, okay. Because this guy revives other stuff. So hold on, can he blink to anywhere on the map? No, 10 range, 10 movement. That's a lot. Avatar of War has 8. So he can teleport to almost anywhere on the map, on the battlefield. And he instantly kills any unit that has 40% or less health. Well, to be fair, this does cost 3 focus. Yeah, but you can instantly kill any unit that has 40% or less of its original size. Pretty nasty. It is tier 6 to be fair, but that's pretty nasty. Okay. Well. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I mean, I guess I can still attack him, but he will counter. I think I'd rather just move. Yeah, okay, let's just move. He does have 60 cavalry here. Yeah, I mean, we'll win this. Not too worried about that. Unless they start casting some bullshit spells. That could happen. 61 vampire scholars. Yep. I could blood transfusion. 1830 magic damage. And it would heal equal amount of health. That's a lot. Just hit him. Alright. Wait, who's next? Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, just kill this. Yeah, the scholar again. No more Devourer. No more Devourer. Alright. Well, I guess I could pop Eternal Service. Might as well. Hello there. You made my life easier. Thanks for your cooperation. I can't reach him like this, so... Wait. Alright. Wait. Mm, 8 to 11. Sure. Give me my leech so I can revive. Thank you. There we go. So 1,455. Let's revive Merchant of Death here. Or no, the Cavalry, Avatar of War. Since he attacks twice. Okay. Wait, this doesn't... Oh, this still requires focus if I want to hit adjacent target. Fine, we have no need to do that. Right now. Just hit these guys. Hit the cavalry. Alright. Then our cavalry. What tier is this guy? Tier 3. All attacks cause the target to always deal minimal damage. Interesting. Yeah, I see. Interesting. Need to kill that angel. Yeah, let's move towards the angel here. I need to go through the trap, though. Okay. Right, this is on cooldown. Unfortunately. So, okay, corpse explosion. Do I have a target for this? It's kind of hard to tell. I assume it would highlight the corpse or something. I don't think there's a corpse here. Let's use blood transfusion, actually. So 1,440 magic damage, and it will heal the linked unit for equal amount. Who took the most damage here? Probably my leech, actually. He took a bunch. Also the cavalry. The cavalry had 60-something originally. Okay, 52, that's fine. Alright. I'm one tile too far away here. Can I haste? Yes, I can. To attack the angel. There you go. High morale on the archer. Alright, whatever. Okay. Yeah, the vampire scholars are definitely doing work. Okay, now, no, we can't revive yet. Still cooldown for one more turn, unfortunately. Alright. So just the angel stack left. Well, and there's the ranged guy. What was that? Attacks twice, deals and takes plus 40% damage, plus 2 initiative. Number of creatures can fall below 50% of what the stag had when this spell was cast. What? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And that will last for 4 turns? What? What the heck? Bruh. I don't think I can dispel that. I did have something that reduces duration of buffs on the enemies. I'm not sure which spell that was. Not this. I'm pretty sure I had something. Maybe, maybe not. All enemies deal less damage. Weakening Ray? Maybe. I think that just makes them do less damage. It removes counter-attack charges. Maybe I don't have anything. I thought I did. I actually thought I did. Oh, there! Reduces the duration of all positive effects applied to all enemies by 6. There you go. Okay, yeah, that was it. Win. That was it. I knew I had something. Here, now we can revive. There. Yeah, I knew I had something. Alright, get in. Get your asses inside. Alright, we're about to win. We are about to win. Heck yeah. Man, how much time did we spend doing this mission today? It was a lot, wasn't it? We're at 7.5 hours into the stream, I just noticed. So it was basically 7.5 hours, because we only did this mission today. Captain Experience, really? Bruh. Bruh. We were Captain Experience for this, come on, man. And me. There is no need, I have a feeling your eyes will open soon. What do you mean? Look at that necklace, it's cracked now. Elemental, do you feel any changes in it? Huh? In fact, yes. The crystal now has fiery flows, similar to those of the insect creatures. Just as I thought. I believe she chose this path herself, but then her mind was corrupted by this object. She will have to go with you. There will be no mercy for her in the lands of the temple. I don't know if she deserves it, but something tells me I am not the one to decide. Farewell. A real angel, huh? Will have something to tell my brothers back at home. Oh, please. Some vampires have wings too. They don't impress you that much somehow. True? Okay, there we go. There we go.
We already have a vampire lord in our ranks, and now a Templar initiate. I wonder what is coming next. But tell me, Valentina, what made you side with that king?
Desperation, I'd say. And a touch of magic. He saved me from being sacrificed to hydras in the dungeons. I won't lie, I considered his offer for a time. But the moment I accepted it, that part is hazy.
Apologies for the interruption, but a messenger left this for you. All of you.
She steps forward, offering a crystal to the triumvirate. Before any of them can take it, the crystal pulses with a light. A blurred figure flickers within, and the room fills with his voice.
Well, good evening to Alvar. I will be brief. In a week's time, my army will be at your gates. Your choice is simple. Open them and bow before me and my master. Let his love pour into your souls. Or we will crush the gates, and my loyal creatures will feast on the corpses of your followers.
He sure doesn't like talking fast, does he? The crystal dims and shatters as it hits the stone floor.
Insects. And you, foolish girl, they just used you as bait.
I cannot believe that this so-called king already has an army capable of taking down the might of Alvar.
My lords, that's not all.
Thavara, sweetheart, I appreciate the diligence, But what could be more important than a threat to Alvar's existence itself?
Let us speak. What else?
The entire Archaeologist Guild is gone.
Oh, the shiny horns of my mother. Do we really need to know about it now?
Define entire.
Every single one of them. Including Lysara, sir.
Vosh Saridas. Tevara, follow Baltazar. We need to prepare for a siege.
Okay. Oh, there's still a mission after this. The situation is far grimmer than expected. The army you faced before was merely a distraction. The Dragonfly King himself now leads a host beyond counting. Defeating him seems impossible. And yet you must try. Okay, well, that's not gonna be today, however, because we are at 7.5 hours. So yeah, we are definitely done for today, but that was quite fun. Maybe a little bit longer than I would have liked for a single mission. But it was fun nonetheless. So thanks everyone for coming, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And we will obviously play more Olden Era, probably next time. Which is gonna be around the same time as usual, 5 PM Central European, which is 11 AM Eastern Standard Time. So thanks for watching everyone. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye, have a good one.